Christmas! Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hey, welcome to the Couch People Christmas Party. Episode 2 of the Couch People Christmas Party. So, what's up? Good evening. Happy Saturday night, prime time. Couch People Christmas Party, second annual 2023 edition. Welcome to it. If you're new to the program, we started the Couch People Christmas Party last year. It started because it was going to be a Rip-a-Palooza, and I just had this idea of ripping wax. I had accumulated so much wax during COVID and just buying up retail, and I'm like, I got to rip it. I'm not going to flip it. I'm going to rip it. So I think it was Jenny Miller who suggested do a Couch People Christmas Party because we are couch people, right? Hobby Evolution viewers, for the most part, we're couch people. Like, hey, that's a great name. So let's do a Christmas party. And so my plan was to do the inaugural edition last year and just rip wax. And if anybody wanted to join in, you could. And we had quite a few. You can go back and not right now, but if you haven't already, check out last year's Couch People Christmas Party. It was a lot of fun. We even had Ethan Roberts, Cubs pitcher, on last year's Christmas party. I was going to reach out and have him join us tonight, but he's having his own Christmas party. He actually surprised his dad with a freaking amazing truck. He restored this. I can't remember. It's the same. So Chevy pickups between 1967 and 1972 have the same body frame, which is what my dad's was a 69 that my mom still drives and takes to car shows. So I think Ethan bought like a 67 or 68 for his dad, restored it. It's beautiful. It's white. And it's an amazing truck. He sent us the video. I think he's actually posted it on his social media platforms as well. Surprised his dad with it tonight at their family Christmas party. So that's really cool. So check that out over on Twitter. I know he posted it on Instagram. So check out the surprise reveal of that beautiful truck that Ethan Roberts gave to his dad. So I'm not going to bug him. He's got family Christmas going on, so we won't bug him. So I'm going to pop the link in here just in a minute. And anybody who wants to join in, you are more than welcome. That's what we do. We just open the stream up, and anybody who wants to pop on, you don't have to be on video. You can do audio. You can just hang out. You can lurk and not even say hi in the chat. I kind of want you to say hi in the chat. Just let us know you're here. So you can lurk and just not say anything in chat or call in. You can just listen and watch or whatever you want to do. You can participate in the chat. Looks like we've got a busy chat already, so you can do that. And of course, you can call in and join the party. Paul's in the house. We've got a whole bunch of people in the house. So I was at the St. Charles card show down at Kane County. I saw Paul there today. I was hoping to bring some stuff and just like sprawl out on the floor and look at stuff, but I didn't. I acquired 6 cards at the card show. I'm going to go more in depth about today's card show with a review tomorrow morning on Hobby Evolution. I acquired 6 cards. I'll share that. I acquired 6 cards today. 6. That's all. 6. 3 were a gift from the Bargain Boxer. I don't know. He's probably still on his drive home from the card show because it's a long drive for him. So he gifted me 3 Cubs cards. I got them right next to me. So let's see. So Bargain Boxer gave me an Ed Howard purple, numbered out of 250. An Anthony Rizzo Topps Gallery private issue. Oh, that's also numbered to 250. And a 2020 Select Javier Baez. Ooh, that's numbered to 149. So I'm gonna later tonight. I'm gonna put those on Trading Card Database. Get those logged in. So those were 50% of the cards I acquired today. Thank you, Bargain Boxer, for gifting me those cards. And then the only purchase. I made I bought 2 cards. I spent $2 today on cards. I spent $6 at McDonald's for breakfast. Oh, I spent some money at 7-Eleven on coffee. And what I have, Wendy's on the drive home. Just no wonder I'm fat, right? So I spent $2 on cards. Nelson Velasquez, Bowman Platinum, which is telling for the day because I did pick up some wax on the way home. Numbered to $2.99, Nelson Velasquez. Kate Horton, numbered to $2.99 as well. So paid $2 for those 2 cards. So that's 5 of the 6 cards I acquired today. The 6th was via trade. So I had a guy come up and he's like, I'm out of cash. He's like, I need some penny sleeves. Will you take this in trade for some penny sleeves? I'm like, shit, yeah, Michael Jordan, Superman. I don't know what the comps were, but he's like, for 5 packs of penny sleeves for this Jordan, I'm like, $5 is retail on my penny sleeves. I paid $2.50. I'm sure I can probably list this on eBay for $5. Maybe it sells for 5, maybe it sells for 4. And my net's $2.50. But it also adds another Jordan to my inventory. So I'm like, heck yeah. So I looked at some collections, but I'm going to go into more details on today's card show tomorrow morning on Hobby Evolution. Tomorrow morning's Hobby Evolution, probably 8:30 to 9 o'clock. I was up really early this morning. I was up at 4:30. I was on the road at 5:15. So I'm tired. 8:30, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning for Hobby Evolution. So we're going to get this party started soon. So let's just check the chat. Shane was early. He's like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to party. Couch People Christmas party. What's up, Shane? He's watching the Broncos pregame party. He is excited for it. And he has some anti-hero from Revolution Brewery. I've got my Spotted Cow. Philly Joe's in the house. What's up? Good evening. I'm going to drop the link in the chat here in just a moment. Shane says, good evening to Philly Joe. Matt is in the house. Royals 417. Good evening to you. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Hanukkah's over, but happy Hanukkah if you celebrate. Herman's in the house. What's up? He says, good evening, Hobby World. What's up, Herman? Mikey's in the house. He's able to tune in from work. What is up? Good evening to you. My buddy Dave Arnold's in the house. What's going on? Great party. We did the Club 400 Christmas party last Saturday. We're doing the Couch People Christmas party tonight. Ken's on the couch watching Hallmark. I flipped the TV on before I went live. I had about a half an hour. I had about an hour buffer. I didn't know what time I'd get home from the card show. So doing it at 7 was like kind of like, am I going to do it at 7? Because it's about a 2-hour drive, maybe 2:15 total. So I didn't know, like, depending how late it goes, if I still have people at my table until 3 and I don't pack up, I got to stop. But it ended up being perfect. I had a little bit of time to veg on the couch for a little bit and then come down here and get things set up. Bronco's in the house. What's going on, Bronco? Happy Couchmas. Couchmas. I like it. Merle, what's up? Happy Hobby Days. Shane says, I knew I forgot something. I never got my blaster for the party. So So Bowman Platinum, picked up those. These were on sale, and I've seen these on sale at Walmart's around my area. $17 for a blaster. I bought 3 of them. So I'm going to rip those. I've got, I brought in a hobby box of Chrome NPB. That's going to be kind of, if, I'll rip it if we get to there. Because I realized last year when I had all this wax to rip, and I ripped like 25% of what I had. But it made for fun down the road. Dave, what's up? Good evening to you. Hall of Fame card collector says he's selling on Whatnot now. Very nice. Very nice. I tuned in to Chasing Cardboard last night on their Whatnot channel. There was something I was gonna bid on the Manny Pacquiao, and I realized I had not set up my account information, although it was super easy. Like, it took me 30 seconds to like hook my PayPal up to Whatnot. So I am connected to Whatnot, but then there was really nothing that tickled my fancy. That was from the Kentucky, I think the Kentucky episode. But now I'm prepared for the future if there's something that I want to buy in a Whatnot stream, which I think the only time I'm going to go on Whatnot is to watch the Chasing Cardboard channel. And if Mikey's on there selling now, so maybe I'll check out your channel. But otherwise, I'll stay away from Whatnot. Paul's in the house. We hung out today. What's going on, Paul? Steel Cards in the house. I'm glad I could make it. We are too. Glad to have you. By the way, we will get to the link here in just a moment. Joe's in the house. You know what? Let's fire up that link right now. Where's the link? Invite. Copy and paste. You're tired of hearing. You listen to me talk every freaking morning. Okay, so we've got the link. So click the link. Let's say some more hellos. We've got Joe Olivo. Good morning and Merry Christmas. SoCal guys in the house. Good evening to you and Merry Christmas. George is in the house. What's happening, George? Porter is here. What's up? Royals 417 says hello to Herman, Ken, and Mikey, but nobody else. Hello, Herman, Ken, and Mikey. Let's see. Mikey says hello, everyone. Herman says hi to Matt. Batcat30, what's going on? Batcat30, but a picture of a dog. I like it. Merle says I didn't go get some spotted cows. Where are we at? Matty Ice is in the house. Merry Christmas to you. Talking Tatis, good evening. Got my tag grading back to share it while enjoying some Gary Payton and lemonade. There you go. Happy Saturday. Grinding for goods in the house. Is the let me know, is the link working? Are you able to click on the link? You can click the link and I'll let you talk because I don't want to talk. James Clark, what's up? Good evening to you. Donald's in the house. What's happening, Donald? And there is the link. It's in the chat. Please click it. Shane says, has anyone watched the Bye Bye Barry documentary? I have not, but I have seen it pop up on my TV, Amazon. I think it's on Amazon Prime, but I have not watched it yet. All right, we've got our first guest. Welcome to the stage, Mikey. What's up?
What's up? How are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, hey, we got everything worked out. Yeah, for some reason, when my microphone's plugged in, I can't hear. Oh, I know why. It's because my the headphone jack or whatever in my computer is screwed. Anyway, what's going on, man?
Not much. So if you don't know, I work at Kroger for right now. In produce.
Very nice.
So I saved my lunch break just for this.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah.
Heck yeah. Taking your break, joining us. So you're selling on Whatnot now. Have you started and how's that going, or how do you anticipate?
So I think it'll go well once I get like followers. I decided to sell on Whatnot just to have a different avenue to sell cards that weren't moving on eBay, and they approved me today. I applied before I got to work, so I have to go through this seminar about like all the rules and regulations of Whatnot, and then I think they will allow me to sell live. So I think next week, this coming week, I'm going to have a sale on either like Wednesday or Saturday. I'm not sure. It just depends on when they approve me to set up my show. So
very cool. Very cool. Let's welcome to the stage Will. Steel Cards in the house. What's up?
Nothing much. How are you guys?
Doing well.
Good. Glad to be here.
Yeah. Hey, we're glad to have you because I think you said you didn't know if you would be able to make it.
Yeah, we had a funeral up in Rock Springs, Wyoming today. So
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, yep.
Same
So
here.
glad to be able to make it in.
Yeah, yeah. So how was your hobby weekend?
Mine so far has been pretty good. I've had quite a few sales, but only one today, so not bad.
The night's still young. A couple hours left.
I've had 5 so far today for like a
Nice.
total of like $10, but
Okay.
hey, $10 matters.
Seems like most of my sales come during while I'm sleeping, so
That is weird. That is weird. Like I'll wake up and sometimes I'll wake up and I'll look at my eBay and I'll have like 40 sales overnight. And then sometimes I'll wake up to like 4. And I get excited when I have those 4. It's like, oh, I hope every night's like this. And it's not. And that's disappointing.
I literally wake up and check my phone sometimes during the night just to see if I have any eBay messages of sales.
Right?
And I'm not lying.
Wake up at 3 a.m. and check the eBay. I like it.
Yeah.
Yep. I know that feeling.
So
Half
John
the time I
Keating,
can't sleep.
John Keating just has a question. So Mikey was on Chasing Cardboard here recently, and there's a circus. Like you're involved with a circus. Is there a bearded lady in your circus?
No,
Oh, okay.
there's not.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean?
John thinks I want to be the bearded lady. So in a lot of circuses, they have oddities.
Oh, okay.
Like the bearded lady. What else do they have?
Clowns?
They have like people like clowns. They have people guessing your weight. They have like the giant man and like I don't know if you can say little people. They have those.
So we have like kitty clowns, which are kids that don't want to be a part of the acts.
Okay.
And then we have like adult clowns, and they do like little skits during the show as the different acts are being set up. And so I guess that is our bearded lady, is the adult clowns.
Okay.
So yeah, but
my favorite clown is Doink. Doink the clown is my favorite clown.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
yeah,
Or Bozo. I was a big Bozo fan.
yeah, I'm a big Bozo fan.
Nice.
When
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mikey.
When I was young, actually, clowns scared me, and then I just realized they're people with makeup on.
Heck yeah.
So,
yeah.
Just like women.
Oh, but
Glad my wife's downstairs.
right.
Yeah. I had to accommodate my boys' room, so this isn't my room, so I'm not really this messy.
My brother came home from college today, so
I'm very
excited
cool.
to see him.
Nice.
Now, so you were Indiana State Sycamores. Does your brother go to ISU also?
Yes, he goes to Indiana State, and he's a junior, so
okay,
he'll graduate next year.
Very cool. I was a little concerned. I didn't want him to be a Hoosier or a Boiler, or even worse. Hoosier's okay. My wife's a Hoosier, but we don't want.
Yeah. Honestly, if I could go back, I would probably choose Purdue. Honestly, because I have a lot of friends that went to Purdue, and so it would have been better for me. I feel like because I would have hang out with them a lot more. But yeah.
That would have been that would have had adverse effects for me if I would have went. I did go to Western Illinois where a lot of my friends were, but I wanted to go to Illinois State. It was kind of like back and forth, Illinois State or Western Illinois. I have a feeling if I would have went to Illinois State, I would have hung out with my friends more than I would have done schoolwork. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Well, we've got some more guests coming in. We've got Craig, Mark, and Dan. Look at this. We've got a full stream.
Got everybody in.
How's it going, everybody?
Good. So I'm just going to say, hey, how are you guys doing? And then you can just start talking.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Eastern Illinois, baby. Mikey,
Dan's an Eastern guy.
no, Mikey just said he'd go to Purdue because a lot of friends he knew went to Purdue. That wasn't the case for me in high school. I went to a high school because a lot of my friends went there, and when I went there, I hated it, and those friends never talked to me, and I didn't give them any reason to. So I didn't enjoy my high school time because a lot of those friends who I thought I was going to be even better friends with in high school, that didn't happen. I wish I went to a different high school instead.
Oh, okay. So maybe that was
Depends.
for ISU was the better.
Yeah.
So,
Whenever
Mike,
you
you
go to
have a
show-
whatnot channel yet? A
Yes.
channel name?
It'll be Hall of Fame Card Collector, the same thing as my YouTube name.
Awesome. So is it HOF?
Yes.
Card
Hall of
okay,
Fame
cool.
Card Collector.
There you go. Merle's gonna give you a follow.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'll post it in the Hobby Evolution Facebook group
Awesome.
for everyone.
Because this candidate also.
Craig, what's
All right.
going on?
Hey guys, I'm trying to figure out the camera part here. Got my glasses, so
Come on, old man, hurry up.
happy Christmas, bro, and happy holidays to everybody else in the group. Glad we all had time to get together tonight. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely. This is fun. This is it turned out to be last year. It was just I was just gonna jump on and rip wax, and we ended up doing this. And it was a whole lot of fun. And so I was looking forward to doing it again this year.
Yeah, I'm looking forward. I have some. I got back an order yesterday from Tag, my first authentication order for $9 a card to get them slabbed and authenticated. So I sent in 20 autographs, and they look pretty cool. So I'll when I get this camera figured out, I'll show you guys what they look like. And so I guess my take on it was I'm not like pimping it or anything, but it was a good deal because for $9, it's a beautiful slab and you're protecting the card. And these could have been 10s, like they were close, but I'm like, if somebody wants to collect the card, it's authenticated, it's in a slab. If you want to crack it out of that and send it to PSA, that's up to you. But if not, like it's pretty beautiful. So, for what it costs to get stuff slabbed up, $9 is really good. So.
Yeah, I've seen somebody I know Donald Davis, who's in the chat. I know he showed off some tag slabs in the Hobby Evolution Facebook group, and then somebody in another group chat I'm in had posted some. Is a Cubs chat that I'm in had posted some returns, and the slabs are really nice. And I mean, I like what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big grading guy, but as far as I would like it from the standpoint of what they offer in terms of what the information they share on. Okay, this is the grade. This is why I got the grade and all that. A little more transparency than everybody else.
And it's funny you say transparency because the slab is clear, the tag slab, and it's also has a QR code on there that you can just scan and it takes you to all the information. Now, like I said, I didn't get it graded. I just had it slabbed and authenticated. And it actually, gives you all the pop count and all that and which card it was in the process. So I did it so early on and I did it with some unique autographs. So most of mine were pop 1, card 1.
Okay.
So, it means nothing, but kind of cool designation. So once I get the camera figured out, I'll show them off here a little bit. So no worries. Glad to be here, guys.
I honestly think that PSA or SGC will require tag in the next year or two.
Mhm.
And I think that it'll be really beneficial, especially for PSA since they're the biggest, to acquire the AI and the transparency in terms of the databases and the platforms that they use to showcase the information why a card got graded. And I know Jeff Turner, who's the CEO of PSA.
Oh, Nat Turner.
Nat Turner. I know he said that graders notes were PSA in the near future. And I think that part of that is them trying to look for other avenues to do that seamlessly. And I think tag might help with that.
Yeah, it's nice knowing there's a system in place that has nothing to do with which side of the bed the grader woke up on that day, you know?
Right.
So there's some legitimacy to that. And now they got all these different tiers. And 2 weeks ago, they used to send you a kit to submit. Now you got to pay for that kit unless you spend like $500. And so they might be shooting themselves in the foot a little bit with that. But the $9 authentication grading, here you go. Here's one of those cards. I just happened to open this pack, but I don't know how much you can see it. But, you know, how cool is that, right?
That's nice.
Oh, that's slick. That clear label's slick.
Got the QR.
like
They
that.
etch. It's etched in there, so you can scan that. That's a David Ortiz. But anyway, that's one of them.
Nice.
Yeah, and for $9, guys. And I have there's a code I can post in Hobby Evolution. I think you get $5 or $10 your first order if you haven't graded with them from somebody. There's a Cal Rally. Look at that one, like a refractor. It's almost super cool. The slabs are really, really cool. So it says up in the corner, it says authenticated, verified. Then it has the QR code and its number and all that. Everything's etched right into the plate too. So there's no paper in there or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James, what's up? Chasing Cardboard headquarters. Are you in headquarters tonight or are you at home tonight?
I am in Idaho. Yes, sir.
Very
You betcha.
nice. What's going on?
I miss seeing James.
Well, just came in and wanted to say cheers, everybody, and happy holidays, and see how everybody's doing.
Awesome. Awesome. Glad to have you.
Enjoyed the latest episode, James.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, I'm on a. I don't know if it's delayed or what, but the audio is a little goofy on my end for some reason.
You have YouTube on simultaneously. You got to turn off YouTube.
Oh, yeah, that could be.
Right. That may have solved the problem, sir. Thank you, Craig.
Awesome.
You're welcome, man.
Cooter, what's up?
Cooter.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I have nothing.
You guys hear me?
Here you go, Mike.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can hear you, Cooter.
Loud and clear.
That was good, Dan.
Well, I heard before I came in, I heard you guys talking about the Bozo show.
Yeah.
I didn't go on the floor, but I did go to the actual taping.
Oh,
My
really?
friend's parents, I think I might have told the story before. If I did, excuse me. But my friend's parents ordered tickets like 20 years before their kids were born, and they finally got them when we were like 13, and we went to the show. That was good. That was a good time.
Oh, that's awesome. Mark Hoyle, what's going on?
What's happening, guys?
Much.
Mark
Got a
Hoyle.
full house here.
Yeah. Did anybody go to a card show today?
Oh, I'm actually starting a card show at the Circus Building. Yeah, that's the other new development.
Breaking news.
That's cool.
Oh,
So I'm doing Whatnot, and then I'm also doing a card show. It'll be at the Circus Building, February 17th,
Okay.
which is the third week of February,
Okay.
Saturday, and it'll be hopefully around 100 tables if everything works out. And so I'm actually doing that. So if anyone wants to make the drive down,
Heck yeah. And you're in, is
You're a
that
busy
Peru?
man, Mikey.
Peru, Indiana.
Very cool.
It's about an hour away from Fort Wayne, and then an hour and a half away from Indy.
Okay.
A little far from me.
Me too.
I love,
Way far from me.
I love searching for where all these cities are from because you have so many Midwestern guys on the show now that watch, and they say, "Oh, I'm from here," and I don't know where a lot of these places are. So it's always fun to search on Google, see where they're at.
Yeah, so Bink Scott answered you. He was born in K-Town, which is Kewanee, which is like my neck of the woods, and then he was raised in Bradford, which is also my neck of the woods, just a little further from Kewanee. So kind of Anawan-ish,
Hey,
north of Peoria, Illinois.
Bo, to answer your previous question, I did actually go to a card show today. So
Hey, how was it?
it was pretty good. It's about a 100 table show that they have here once a quarter. So biggest
Okay.
pickup was a 62 Mini Minotto postcard. So
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
so
Nice.
just a few Buster Posies too, but all those are just modern. But not many vintage dealers at it, but it's a decent show.
Okay.
Mark, did you get any snow yet?
Nothing yet. Nothing.
No.
Which
I got
I'm
about a
happy.
foot of
'cause I
snow
only
in my
have one
place here.
Lego.
Ooh, a foot. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We
Who
got a
just
bunch
said,
of rain today.
Hey Dan, did
What's
you
that,
get
Dan?
that card, that early card I sent you? Or your friend get it, I guess?
I think he did. I forgot what. I'm sorry. He sends me a lot of stuff and doesn't say necessarily say who it's from. I forgot
Yeah.
what you sent me.
It was that sample. It was one of those Beckett sample cards.
I believe.
2000.
Yes. Thank you. I believe he sent me the image. He didn't send me the card itself yet. But yes,
Okay.
thank you very much. I think I needed it.
And then Bo,
Oh, look at that.
there's your boy Ryan.
That is sweet.
So
Is that a Phillies minor league one?
yeah, it's when he was with the 89ers in 81.
Hmm.
And so I think it's from late. It's after that it's a recreation to commemorate his
Oh,
his stint with the Niners. I think Bo's getting his slab.
Cooter, I still got this from last year.
Oh yeah, the Santa hat I sent you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Put it on.
Hangs
Put it
this
on.
year.
Yeah, put it on, Mark.
Why isn't it
Put
on?
it on.
There we go.
There you go.
So I'll tell you what, Bo, I'll send this to you. Do you want it to go to your post office box, or you want to go to your house? If you want to DM me or send me a message through Twitter, I'll send that to you.
Yeah. Either way works. I appreciate that. I'll get you some
Very
stuff
cool.
in return.
Well, it better fit your collection. Needs to be there and represent. So.
Heck yeah, you'll be able to see. You'll see it. I'll find a spot for it.
All right.
Top row center, right there. I see it.
Heck yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Mikey, what did you think of Mine and Ty's Whatnot show with your cards that we sold?
I think that it went really well, except that I don't think you guys made a profit, which I felt really bad about. Just because of
we still have more to go. We didn't sell them all yet, so
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
not all of them.
Because
Close,
you guys treated me so well, and I want you guys to do well in my collection. So, but other than that, I think it really went well, and I appreciated, and it really meant a lot to me. Everyone's feedback and love that they showed me,
Absolutely.
it just really touched my heart. So, I'm very grateful for that.
Appreciate the kind words, buddy.
You're welcome. Too bad I didn't get to meet you. I only got to meet Matt and Ty.
Yeah, I hide in the trenches quite often, so you won't see me on camera very likely.
Okay. Yeah, Matt had to work double duty, manning both cameras.
Yeah.
Because like what you didn't see in the episode was there was a camera that I was looking straight into. Well, Ty told me not to look into it, but I looked into it a little bit.
Hard
And
not to.
then Ty had one at him, and like he had to go back and forth between views.
Yeah, would it take about 4 or 5, 6 hours to shoot the episode with you, probably?
I think it only took 2 to 3 actually.
Okay.
It was pretty
That's good then.
fast. So
Very
yeah,
cool.
but I had a tremendous amount of fun shooting, and hopefully when I get my mantle at the National, we can do another episode. Or
I can't speak 100% sure, but I think it's our #1 episode as of now.
Oh, nice.
Really?
It was an
I believe
awesome
so.
episode.
That was a great episode. I enjoyed it.
It was a great episode.
Yeah, I think everybody really enjoyed that. I know there was a lot of discussion of it in the chats. So it was a
Thank
great
you.
episode. Thank you.
You just got to make sure you keep that cash and buy that mantle, buddy.
I'm trying. It's kind of hard. What I've been doing is I get paid at Kroger, so I've just been spending my paychecks instead of the mantle money. So on the Whatnot streams because I want to support Ty and stuff. So I budgeted out like $100 out of my paycheck to spend on the Whatnot stream. So yeah,
We'll be
That's
live
how
again
I'm
next
doing
week, or Tuesday and Friday next week again.
okay. I wish you guys showed more vintage last night. It seemed a little bit more.
We ran out
modern
quick.
heavy. Yeah,
Yeah, next week will be all vintage.
I actually ran out of money from the
I know that feeling.
Thursday stream,
Right?
and
It's easy to do.
and I had to ask my dad to, and the card that I wanted to really go after was the 69 yellow letter mantle, PSA 1. That was what I saw that I really wanted. I didn't get it because I bought the Magic Johnson.
Oh, you bought early then.
Yeah, I bought the very first card shown. So yeah,
We appreciate it.
you're welcome.
Greg, what have you been pulling over there?
I'm trying to like remember what people like and trying to pull. There's a James Outman that came out from this year.
Oh, sweet.
Nice Outman. You guys see the Peraza?
Cooter's a big Dodger fan.
There's okay. We got an Oswaldo Peraza.
You got any Garvey in there?
Yeah. So
A Garvey.
let's trigger Keating as well.
The bearded lady loves the Dodgers. Garvey, Garvey.
And
We
I
had some
sold
good
the
news
Steve-
here, though.
I sold a Steve Garvey card this morning on eBay. Believe it or not. Did you buy it?
No,
Was it going to Philadelphia?
I snuck.
there we go, right there.
So many of my cards go to
stuck them in
Philadelphia. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
The Bucks County, Montgomery County, Philadelphia County, Delaware County, lots of cards, man. Lots of good card collectors down in that area. That's
Well-
my home. That's my home area. I grew up in Bucks
Oh,
County.
sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm a lifelong Phillies fan at heart and a transplanted Padres fan. So
Okay.
it's hard when they play each other. Last year's playoff was hard.
that's from 1979. That was a giveaway in Oklahoma City, and
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's cool.
and when the Phillies came in to play in 1979,
Nice.
they'd always come in and play a game, and so I got Rose to sign it then.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he was an integral part of the '80 team. That was like unbelievable. Still remember that game.
Yep.
My dad was at that final game, and I was a freshman in college at LaSalle. And after the game, we were out partying in the street, and it's the only time I saw my dad riding in the back of a truck with a keg. I was like, "What the?" Like, Phillies must have won the World Series. So. No, that's a Reed Detmers, but this is one of those gold ones that came out really nice. It's hard to show. The gold etched. Mr. No Hitter.
I had a
Reed
buddy
Detmers.
send me this today.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I never opened packs, but I'm having another knee surgery next week, so he told me to open this a day afterwards. Something to do.
Hey, nice. Yeah.
Nice.
You know what? There's some nice cards in those holiday boxes for sure. They got some nice parallels and snowflake cards and all
I'll
that.
dig into it.
Yeah.
A week or so.
Good luck with your surgery, bro. That's
Hey, Mark, how's the knee coming
Number
along?
two.
From the first-
The first one's unbelievable right now. It's it was 4 weeks Monday, and I can walk on it without a cane or anything. No pain, nothing. It's great.
Good.
Now I'm
Nice.
just waiting for number 2, January 3rd. Get the left one.
Well, like last time, we'll look forward to your post on Twitter of your stuff once you're able to go back upstairs.
I did this morning with a guy. We did it on Joe Cronin. We talked for about an hour and a half, and I think he just did it online now. So
Yeah.
should be
My Secret
good listen.
Santa sent me Julio Rodriguez first Bowman Chrome PSA 9. So that was really nice.
Yeah, that's sweet.
So whoever
Very
sent
nice.
that, thank you.
There was a Trout Gold out of 50, 10 CSG that just came back, or SCG. I'm sorry. Tux.
Beautiful.
That's a nice card.
Mark, you did that with NYC Taper, is that right? The show on
Yeah,
Conan?
and Mark Armour. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mark Armour was there too.
I picked this card up from him on Twitter one time. It's the W5. Let's see, it was a W514, the Bernie Koff. So known as the Ty Cobb of the Federal League. So he was a New York Giant, but went it over the Federal League when they won that. So he
Yeah,
gave me a
everyone,
good job.
I have to go for 20 minutes until I get off. So
Okay. Hey,
Okay,
thanks
thank
for
you, everyone.
spending your lunch break with us, man.
You're welcome.
See you, Mikey.
Bye.
See you, Mikey.
Listen, Mikey.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, Mikey.
And that's one of maybe 5 graded cards I have.
Did you guys ever watch the Highlander, the TV series?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Nah.
Who is the star of that?
Adrian Paul is the actor, and this is his auto.
Oh, okay. I don't think I ever watched that.
I think I'm going to get this slabbed. Oh, here's one you might appreciate, Bo. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
Fukudome.
Yeah, Japanese rookie card.
Oh, that's cool.
That is awesome.
All right, the card I got to show in front of me is what I call my blackmail card. This got left in a box from. Well, I'll let you look at it, and you guys can decide what I should do with it.
Hey, it's a Cubs card.
Is Bo? Is Ty? What is Ty a Cub fan or is he?
No, I guess at the National whatever year that it was in Chicago, so
Yeah,
I think they just stuck with the. So
Yeah,
he left it in a box that I processed, and I can't decide exactly how I'm going to use it to my advantage yet.
Yeah, there are only so many teams you could choose from.
All right. I think I missed my window on this, but this is a Red Ink 2019 Judge Heritage.
Ooh.
PSA 10. So I know
That's a sweet, those red inks, man, though. There's not really, I mean,
it's hand numbered 19 of 25.
Yeah, that's a huge card no matter what.
Right.
Absolutely.
I think the window though was like the home run year. I probably should have sold it. So
yeah,
that was probably the peak. And
I don't know if you guys can see this, but my plumber, I'm a general contractor. My plumber on the job found a scrapbook, 1967 Red Sox at an antique mall. And he grabbed it, gave it to me for a Christmas present. Things loaded with great stuff.
That's gorgeous.
That's sweet. My plumber gave me a bill. That's all he gave me this week.
Right.
I got that too, but yeah.
Even a Yankees fan would like that.
I was also on the same line that same day. I had to choose the Tigers because they didn't have the White Sox, and I wasn't going to put the Cubs on.
They didn't have the White Sox available?
No, they did not.
Oh, here's something that Mr. Bo Thompson might be interested in.
Oh.
This is a Christopher Morel 2023 Cosmic Chrome Green Auto Dust, something like that.
Ooh.
Pretty much.
I love those cards.
Wow.
Those cards are awesome.
Yeah, that's a sweet card.
That has to go in Mr. Thompson's collection. I'm holding that one out for you, man.
We might have to talk. Yeah.
I'll put that aside. That won't go on eBay. You get the coffee club discount.
Did any of you guys have these? Were these around you guys anywhere?
I haven't seen them.
I haven't seen them.
There was these came out like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, no, I never saw those.
No. They're pretty cool.
I think I have some though. I think actually, Rick. I think Rick Canali.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he sent me a few of those. Like Anthony Rizzo.
I was at his store yesterday, and he gave me this is the store display. He gave it to me.
Oh, very cool. So I'm pretty sure then that's who I got it. I've got a bunch of those from somebody, and I think it's Rick.
Yeah, Rick
So I bet
was one
that's
of the
who-
guys that was in on it. It was him and another guy. They'd made them, and they did it for 2 years.
Okay.
So
This
Yep.
might be the
Yeah,
best card of the new tag, the Black Adley Rutschman auto.
Mm. That's nice. What'd that grade out?
These are all just authenticated and verified. I didn't want to put a grade
Oh.
on them. Leave
Oh,
the
okay.
beauty in the eye of the beholder.
Sure.
Hey, Bo, here's an oddball Cubs item I came across the other day. So this is an Iowa Cubs lineup card from April of 1984.
Oh.
Oh,
And
Wow, that's cool.
I was on the
That's really
tarp
cool.
crew, and so every time after the game, if we had to pull the tarp, I'd volunteer to go, relieve the dugouts of lineup cards, broken bats, etc. So, yeah, I found this in the drawer the other day. But the interesting thing of it is right there, Joe Carter. That's
Yeah.
his brief stint with the Cubbies. But yeah, that was the Iowa Cubs, and a few guys made the bigs there. You got Tommy.
I see Steve Buechel
Dunn, yeah,
on the opposing team.
yeah, he was an ass to me one time. I was trying to get an autograph. So, and this kind of ended up playing at Texas, right? So,
Yeah,
Hey,
right?
hey, Cooter. If
Yeah.
that was 10 years later, I might have been the umpire on that card. I was the umpire in the Iowa Cubs AAA championship in the American Association. It was either 94 or 93. I can't remember. I was there 2 years in a row in the finals, and I had the final game behind the plate when they won the championship. I believe if you look back, it was either 93 or 94.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I got
Was
a
Brooks
lot of
Kieschnick
American.
on that team?
I'm sorry.
What's that, Bill?
Do you remember if Brooks Kieschnick was on that team that you were umping in 93 or 4?
That name doesn't sound familiar. I remember
Might not have been to AAA by that time.
yeah, no, I don't think he was. That I remember most of the names at least casually, but no, it was I'm trying to think who's God, I always forget his name, the crazy kid that was the hunter and jumped over the foul line and brushed his teeth in.
Turk Wendell.
Turk. Dude, we used to park next to his truck in the players' parking lot, and one day I look in his truck, and his whole truck is decked out with like a fur that he had killed on the dashboard. He had horns in there, and like everything. And like before the game, I'm like, Turk, I go, what's up with your truck? And he was so happy. He's like, bro, you saw it? He's like, I killed everything in there. I'm like, so he was a good dude though. He was a character.
Looking up Kieschnick, it looks like he went Orlando, Daytona, Cubs, Orlando, Iowa. Iowa was in 1995.
Okay.
I was at 95 was the strike year, and I was fired because we were in AAA and had more than 4 years. And that was the year of the strike and no World Series. And our contract said if you had 4 years in AAA and didn't have a major league contract, 17 of us were all dropped on January 1st.
Oh,
Man.
Yep. Bryce Harper out of 25
oh, wow.
for my Philly boys.
Well, I saw you drinking a beverage. What's the choice this evening?
Tonight is Spotted Cow. Only in
Should've known.
Wisconsin.
Should have known.
I got 6th Avenue Bistro, Seattle's best coffee.
Oh, nice. George, what's up? Look at
Going
that.
on?
Oh my
Morning
God.
drinking.
Look at that
Looks like a
beer.
little gnome.
Hideo
Luscious.
Nomo.
And
I think-
drinking like I just finished my coffee, and then I just went and cracked open a beer. So why not?
It's 10. Just so you know, it's 10:50 a.m. Sunday, and he's got a beer.
God
Yeah.
bless you, George.
I don't have much to do tomorrow morning. Whatever.
Wait, George, are you still in Korea right now, or are you back in the States?
Yeah, I'm still in Korea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, still here. I'm just I'm coming home in a month just to visit family for like a month, and then I'll be back. So
Yeah.
I'm just framing some photography right now. So that's what I'm doing. That's why I wasn't calling. I was just like framing stuff.
Gotcha.
Still framing stuff actually. So Merry
much-
Christmas, everybody. Kind of. It's an early, not quite Christmas yet.
but close enough.
Well, you'll get there before we do.
George special.
That is true. Oh yeah, yeah.
Put on the George pile.
Yeah, exactly. I've got some. By the way, I still have those Bowmans. They're still sitting there, like right beside the thing. Actually, I'm trying to decide. I'm like, do I bring them home with me and send them to you?
Yes.
Or do I send them from here?
Just send them from the
Probably
US.
beat them there.
Well, the thing is, it's like I could like send them from here.
How many cars are there?
About 200. Yeah.
I would wait. If you don't mind carrying it with you, I would take it with you.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't mind carrying it with me, but these days, with the way they are at security with everything, they're kind of a bitch.
Yeah.
So,
when I took my slabs through security in my big Pelican case, it was so upsetting. Yeah.
So that's kind of why I'm like, I might just mail the stuff because I kind of don't want to deal with security. Like, oh, what is this? Why do you have this? Blah, 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 blah. Go fuck off. Of course, I'm probably going to have film, so I probably won't be able to I'm probably going to have to deal with security anyway because I'll probably have film with me, but that's simple enough. They're actually relatively nice about film. Especially if you tell them up front, like, yo, I've got some film here. Here's the bag. I keep it in like in a plastic bag. Here's the bag. Take a look. And they'll take it out and they wipe down each canister with their bomb residue thingamajig and whatnot. And they're usually pretty good about that. But so
when I brought this through security and in my check-on, they had to open this up and look through these to make sure nothing was wrong.
Yep. That's the thing. Like these are actually, it's like 100 and I think around 160. Like a couple of them are slabs, and the rest of them are in like card savers. So
yeah.
So you'll probably
really set those things off.
Yeah, so you'll probably get them from Korea once I eventually get to the post office. Maybe give me about, well, let's see, I've got another 3 weeks of classes, and then the 4th week I'm coming home, so maybe that week right before I come home.
There you go.
I'm done next Friday.
I wish I was. Unfortunately.
Hey, Bo, did you ever find anything to do with those things I sent you a while back? Those tobacco
Yeah,
era
actually,
stuff?
I have one. So one of the Wisconsin.
James, where are you based?
North Idaho, all the way to the top of the Panhandle, about 40 miles from the Canadian border.
Wow.
So I've got
there it is.
So I've got the Wisconsin one next to. So I've got kind of a small to my right. I've got like a small display. I've got like an autographed basketball, Badger basketball, a Badger bobblehead, 2 Badger bobbleheads. So I've got this with that, and then the other stuff I've just kind of got set in.
It's cool stuff, though.
Oh yeah, these are like the what do they call it? Like
1910 felt from a tobacco box. It was the top of the box.
Yeah. Wow. So this is University
Stuff
of
that
Wisconsin.
Ty finds on the road.
Oh yeah, I bet.
These are free get out of jail cards for George and Dan. Hassan Kim autographs.
Right.
Oh, funny you should show that. Let me show something real quick.
Yeah, somebody actually said, they were like, all of your stars are coming over. And I was like, it's good and bad as a fan.
Yeah.
Like, it's good to see them go there, but and all that, but it's also bad because it takes a lot of talent out of the local league, but not just that. Because they're going there and because they're making a lot more money, it also brings up salaries in the local league, which makes everything more expensive in the local league, like tickets and all of that. So it's a good and bad thing.
Well, I know they've had Ha-Sung Kim talking about it, through his interpreter, and he's coming out of his skin. He can't wait to go back and play there, man.
Oh yeah.
So.
What's it cost to go to a game over there, George?
It really depends.
Oh, come on.
Every stadium is a little bit different. Like my local team, my team, the Doosan Bears, it's about $10 for an outfield seat. So, what would be like an outfield bleacher seat, about $10. Still much cheaper than, say, America. But at the same time, that ticket that's now like about $10 was like $7 just like 2 years ago. And before that, it was like $5. I don't know. Anyway, it's just all of that's going up.
Can you bring your own food and drink into a MLB game?
I don't think so.
You can in Korea.
No.
So what's the intel on Jung-Hoo Lee? The Giants just picked up.
But yeah, like where actually the team that he played for, the Kium Heroes or the Nexen Heroes, as they used to be, they were actually one of the more expensive stadiums. That's another thing too. It often depended on the stadium. Like if it was a new stadium like that one, a dome stadium and everything, the tickets are more expensive. So
they have the only dome as well.
Yeah. So, but no. So yeah, definitely. I'm happy to see them go. Like it's good to see them go. Good to see the exposure and all of that. But with the exposure comes some negatives as a fan. So,
The league gets money too, right? Just like they do. Yeah, when they sign
the teams get a certain cut of the contract. So, and it's actually
with the what's it called, the $20 million what's the posting fee or something? Is that just the team gets that or the league as well?
The team, I believe.
Yeah, I think
it's the team gets something like it's something like 20% of the final contract number or something. So if it's like let's say the contract is like $1 million a year, they get 200,000. The team does.
Yeah, I heard that with Lee's new contract that if he stays the full 6 years with the Giants, they have to pay $18.5 million. So it takes like the total price for a 170-pound, 6 foot tall, bad ball, punching Judy hitter up to $130 million. But I'm not bitter.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be getting Ohtani for $2 million a year.
Yeah.
Right.
Until the end.
It's that aftertaste that kills you.
Yeah, exactly.
You're looking at the future owner of the Dodgers right there, Mr. Ohtani. That's how they're going to pay him off.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Buster Posey owns parts of
equity. Yeah.
I heard something about
in the Jordan movie.
Yeah, I heard something about Ohtani's contract. It's like he does have a chance to opt out if like the couple of guys in charge right now leave, if either of them leave or something like that.
Yeah, kind of a change of control.
If they bring in AJ Preller as the GM, he's out.
Yeah.
He can have the Dodgers can have our GM. We'd be happy to let him go.
I mean, again, Ohtani, I'm happy to see that he got paid. Like, doesn't change my life really. So it's like, whatever. I mean,
it changes my life being a Padres fan. He could have gone to any other team, and I could still root for him. I even had Angels jerseys and all.
Oh,
he goes to the Dodgers, and I literally want him to lose every game.
Oh, now in terms of actual being able to like really cheer for him, no, fuck the Dodgers. I mean, like,
exactly.
Yep.
Like I don't like that, but it's just that is what it is.
Well, you know what, you have to recognize greatness, and that's what we're watching when we see him.
Yeah.
So appreciate it because it's not every day you get to watch that.
Yep.
Right.
But it's
Question
just
is,
like I
was
hate
it-
the uniform he's doing it in now.
Well,
You're
you know,
right. Right.
Is it good for the hobby he went to the Dodgers? That was the question.
Well, they sold more
Probably. Yeah.
Ohtani jerseys than anybody ever on Fanatics already.
Yeah.
That's
He's
right.
outsold every other jersey. So you tell me, and I don't even think they got over to Tokyo yet. So
This is what's so funny about him and what's so funny about his cards and stuff right now. Literally, like what, 3 years ago, you could get his rookie cards in fucking quarter boxes.
quarter,
Yeah.
I was going to say, yep. I sold 7 Otanis today on eBay, 7-pack.
Right.
I got
So
the 5 or more. Somebody came in and bought 7 today.
I'm selling base like 4th year Bowman
Yeah.
base paper for more than what I was selling for his rookie cards during his Tommy John layoff.
yeah, exactly. Like 3 years ago or whatever. There was a time when everybody on YouTube was like, "Oh, I went to the card show today and I was digging in the quarter boxes and look what I found." They
Yeah.
pull out 25 of his tops rookie cards. You know.
Yeah.
You know that the blue wood bordered one. It's not even numbered. It's a paper. I forget what pack it came in. I put that up and yeah, you know the one that has like a blue wood border around it. That sold. I sold that today. The guy didn't even ask for a deal. I didn't even know how ridiculous the price I put on it. $44. Somebody bought that paper card today.
oh, wow.
Right.
Wow.
I was like, I probably meant to put 14, and I don't know 44, and I went, what? You didn't even ask for a deal.
Yep.
Well, the big news, you know, Oklahoma City is a AAA affiliate of the Dodgers, and so when he finally gets back from Tommy John and comes down here to rehab, I'll be able to go boo.
There you go.
I will tell you that good news though is the new ownership of the AAA team here finally decided to ditch the Dodgers name, so we're going to be the Oklahoma City Baseball Club for some time, but at least we're not going to be the effing Dodgers.
Right? No kidding, man. That's so. James, you talk about on Chasing Cardboard how everybody has a Nolan Ryan autograph.
I don't.
Well, that everywhere you go, here's my Nolan Ryan autograph, and I'm gonna put that in combination with Cooter. And I got that while sitting on the training table in Oklahoma City, having my ankles taped before the game. And Nolan Ryan was sitting on the training table next to me, having his arm worked on. And I told the clubby to go grab a couple balls. I asked him, I said, listen, man, I don't want to be a pain in your ass, and I'm not umpiring you tonight, so I probably won't see you again. And he goes, no problem, bro. And he signed 2 for me and handed them over from one training table to the other. And that's my Nolan Ryan story and auto.
Man,
That's
that's awesome.
So that was at the old All Sports Stadium.
Yeah, they were the 89ers, bro. They were.
Yeah.
I
So-
remember one of the funnest stories was it was an extra inning game there one night, and it was brutal. And you know how hot and buggy it was, and we go to extra innings, and Steve Balboni comes up, and I just looked at him. I go, dude, if you ever hit a home run, I need it to happen now.
Right.
Right. I told the catcher, throw a fastball down the middle and let's go to fuck home. You know, and he did, and Balboni hit it back to the airport. And I was just like, God, I wanted to high five him when he came across the plate.
You can't see it here, but I have a Balboni game worn 89ers jersey on my chair that's sitting
good.
across from my table from me.
So, what the hell was her name? Suzanne, the blonde ball girl. That was the home ball girl. Dude.
I will tell you that there were a lot of fun stories for me at that ballpark. And
Did it involve Suzanne?
No, it did not involve Suzanne. But when they closed, the last thing to slide into second base was me and my brother, both 3 a.m. in the morning, well lubricated and pretty much told about everything that wasn't tied down. I had the Pawtucket Red Sox sign from the scoreboard for the longest time.
Oh, no kidding.
Grabbed some seats and section signs when they were doing the demo. But when that clubhouse that you were in, when I was, I guess probably it was 1977, so I was about 8. The Astros and Rangers came in and did an exhibition game, and so my brother, who was 15 years older than me, we went out there, and you could walk all the way around the outfield. So he wore a blue blazer, and there was a gate coming off the field there in right field, and so he'd open the gate for the players. And so I'd stand there with balls to get autographed. He'd close the gate and make sure I got my autograph. And Jim Sternberg he was coming out, and he said, he goes, I'm not giving you my autograph unless you can tell me who I am. Well, I knew. And so the next thing I know, he's calling everybody over. He gave me 3 or 4 balls and broken bat. And he was just amazed that, a little kid knew who he was. So that's
cool.
my favorite story of that clubhouse.
Yeah, that was an old school ballpark. That was, that was the Rangers, right? They were the Rangers at the time. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, then they were Rangers when you were there. They were the Phillies in 77.
Okay.
Yeah. So they were Cleveland they were the Houston franchise up until 75. They were 1 year with Cleveland, and then they were Phillies for quite a while. So that's how we ended up getting Ryan Sandberg through here, Bob Dernier, Keith Moreland, all those guys, Wayne Nordhagen.
All those good Cubs that the Phillies ended up with.
The Phillies.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bo.
I don't have a Nolan Ryan autograph, so.
You know what, Mikey? I'll give you mine.
Really? You don't have to do that.
Wow, that's nice of you.
That's cool.
Okay, I won't.
Yeah. I don't have one either.
I only give it to people who live at a circus. So if you qualify,
I don't have a Babe Ruth
person that
autograph.
lives at a circus.
Right? Babe Ruth autograph.
Hey, Mikey, send me your mailing address. It's yours, bro.
Okay.
I had it long
Thank
enough. You're welcome.
Wow, that's so nice of you.
You have any Burleys in that stack?
Who was that?
I got like 8 or 9 autographs in 12 years. So I reserved them for big names.
Thank you.
Cool.
Bo Jackson, Ted Williams, people like that. Ryan Sandberg. We were sitting at the airport bar. He was right next to me, and he was waiting for his kid. He was picking his kid up that was flying in, and we were connecting to go to somewhere, Oklahoma City or Albuquerque or something, and it was in Chicago. And we were sitting right next to him, and Rich Reeker, who was my partner at the time, was up and down to the National League. He's actually the head of all umpires now in the major leagues, Rich. And he's sitting there, and I had told 2 kids at home that they were like, "Can you get me autographs this year?" It was like before I left for spring training, and they're like, I go, "Who do you want?" And they're like, "Bo Jackson and Ryan Sandberg." I'm like, "Yeah, that's probably not going to happen." And I'm like, I'm in AAA. I'm not, I get down to spring training. Within 2 days, I'm working a game with Bo Jackson. So in the locker room area, I get him to sign one. I'm like, that was a miracle. I send that off. Literally 2 days later, we're in the airport, and I run into Rhino, and I get him to sign. I'm like, these kids are miracle workers. Like, I've never met either of those dudes before they asked for that, and there they were. So sometimes it works.
Oh, wow. Check out that Garrick.
Yeah.
Whoa. Nice.
Mikey bringing the heat.
He's over there flexing on us.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just showing what I.
He doesn't need any more cards.
Right?
Well, I need that 49 Bowman there for my
Whoa, that's a monster.
Wow.
That's a monster.
set. Yeah.
Here's the one I bought back.
Here I am with my Costco cards.
Exactly. I don't even have cards.
Great in
I
the
just
bargain
got
box
photos.
at Walmart.
Nice.
All I had was a stinking Ty Wilson card.
Now, if somebody would buy these photos, then I would have money
You're
for
just showing
cards.
off now, buddy.
Time to boot him.
Notice Mikey evidently takes his cards to bed with him, though.
I would too if I had those.
Me too.
George, you were going to show a photo?
No, I'm just saying, like, he has cards. All I have is photos. Now, if people would buy these, I would have money to buy cards. You know.
Hey, that's good. Thanks for the segue. I've just pulled that out. That's a Willie Mays wire photo from 1962. And evidently he collapsed on the field in Cincinnati from an apparent attack of indigestion. So
Wow.
I don't know what, but that's him getting released from the hospital.
I mean, I've had indigestion. It's never made me collapse. I don't
No.
know.
Me neither.
You know.
Where were they? Chicago?
Yeah, it says Cincinnati.
Oh, Cincinnati. It's those chili dogs, dude.
It's that chili.
Cincinnati chili.
Chili.
It's that Skyline chili. That'll do it.
Yeah.
It's killed more than him.
By the way, if anybody does want any photos, not necessarily for sale, but if anybody wants anything, like let me know. And if I have something, I might be able to bring a few with me when I come home. Like that's easier than baseball cards.
Yep. Here's another Willie Mays photo. You can kind of see him in the car. That's from the 1986 National. They had it in Arlington, and then they had the Cracker Jack Old Timers game. And so,
sweet.
Yeah, I've got it's double exposed, of course. Show to George, but then the double exposed was Sandy Koufax. So that one area is kind of double exposed there.
You didn't wind that one well enough.
Well, it was an old Argus C3 camera. I don't know if you're familiar with those that you had to.
Yep.
And then even the view to focus it, you had to bring like two fields into one.
Yeah, the rangefinder where you got to match you got to match the photos, so to speak, inside the viewfinder.
I think it's the first time my dad ever let me take it and not shoot slides. So I got some really great slides I never looked at from the Indy 500.
Oh,
now
sweet.
slides are awesome. Like slides are great. That's what you throw on top of your little small light table there and throw the slides on it, and looks so nice just sitting there looking at them.
Oh, hey! I got a hit. It's a PC hit.
Oh, yeah.
Canario, number to 150.
Nice.
Sweet.
I know why these are on sale for $17 because these have been pretty. This is the second blaster I've opened. It's been pretty rough.
Hey, but $17. I mean, that's less than the cost of a pack for most products.
That's true.
So
That is true.
$4 per cub.
And you're a bulk guy, so
But hey, that's a win.
I had some blasters, but I was too excited. I was like a kid on Christmas morning. I had to open them.
You had to rip them, yeah.
Yeah.
I completely forgot I had this, and being that it's Christmas time, I guess I need to hang it up. Birmingham Barons Mark Burley ball.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
sweet.
I was in that league the year before Jordan got there. I left the year I went to AAA the year he got to Birmingham. So I never got to umpire him, but
he impregnated half of Knoxville, Tennessee when they used to play.
Is that all?
He's up there.
Is that all?
Yeah. He used to go to Michael's to the club, and he'd impregnate half the city. So, like it's legitimate.
I've been to Michael's. That's not hard to do.
Yeah. Oh, Michael's in Knoxville. Yeah.
That was they were the Knoxville Blue Jays when I was there, because that's right on campus, man. That's right on the University of Tennessee's campus, and that place is hopping. The only way that team would be more popular is if their uniforms were orange.
He bought several homes on golf courses there for unwed mothers.
He's got a trail of those.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yep. So, what did you guys hear about Wander Franco coming back into the country? Anything?
I haven't heard anything.
I heard yesterday that he came back in the country, and they're like, there must not be charges against him here, because if there were, there would have been feds waiting for him to get off the plane.
Yeah.
And, so he's out and about, and I don't know. And then of course you take another guy like Randy Arozarena, and then they show him he's going to the freaking Dodgers, right? Is that true? They showed him palling with Ohtani on the field the other day. I'm like,
I haven't heard that one.
I haven't heard that.
He's being packaged up with Glass now. That was
No, Glass now got packaged up with Manny Margot.
Oh, well, they were trying to get rid of him.
But Arena's he's been rumored on the trading block, but he hasn't been dealt. Glass now went with Margot
to the Dodgers,
and I think that deal's done because I think they announced because Glass now got re-upped, and they paid him stupid money. I mean, he's thrown like 110 innings. Is like the most he's ever thrown in a season.
Yeah, he's injury prone, right? The
And
dude's
he's injury
lanky.
prone.
He's like 6'7" or 6'8". He's got a lot of moving parts and all of it.
Like when I looked at his when I looked at his numbers, I'm like, ooh, because at first I'm like, oh yeah, Glass. No, he's he had a good season, and then I looked at his career numbers. Actually, somebody told me they're like, you don't want to touch him, and I looked at his numbers, and it's like, oh shit, you're right. That's not a good track record.
Yeah, when he's on, though, like when he's when he's on, like he's
right. Yeah, he just.
And I'm wondering, being a Padres fan, man, like people like don't be deceived. Like that's like a smoke and mirrors Cy Young award that Snell won. Like if you take your guy loading the bases and get into a 3-2 count, and having him swing at a slider in the dirt, and you get out of the inning, and you're like, that's awesome. Like that's your guy,
right?
It's it's like you watch like with a lump in your throat every time he pitches.
Didn't he lead the league in walks per 9 innings?
Walks.
Yeah.
It usually walks kill, right? But in the beginning of the year he was horrible and the team wasn't scoring, and then he just everything he touched I just think it's one of those guys like you have to go to the plate and make him throw you strikes, because he will, I dare you to throw 3 strikes before you throw 4 balls. One of those situations.
Yep.
And it proved me wrong. And when you do, then I'll start swinging.
Yeah.
But that's you get anxious up there, and they look good, but like Jesus, go back and watch the film. None of those pitches finish in the zone.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I digress. How about Yamamoto? Who do you think? Who's laying money on where he's going?
I think the Giants are itching to overpay for him.
You're probably right. They need to land one, man. They're just like, we need to, too many get off the hook.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. A couple of these guys are going to get, I think, overvalue. These teams are going to pay. Giants are itching to overpay. Cubs will not overpay. So I think
will overpay.
I think they're going to get left in the dust on some of these bigger names.
The Yankees better overpay because you guess what? You got a lot of good sticks in that lineup, but your mound is weak.
Yeah.
But I'd heard the Giants and Red Sox, so it's me versus Mark, I guess, for Yamamoto is what.
Yeah.
I doubt we're gonna get him.
Well, Boston, it's known for its ethnic diversity and
yeah, that's what
appreciation of people from foreign countries. I'm probably gonna get killed now, but
to be fair, they had Uhara.
Yeah,
Matsusaka,
and Daisuke.
Yeah.
Don't.
And that's it.
I did all I could, Mark. I did all I could.
I got my husky this bark box, and he does not like Jerky Nibbles lamb recipes or the bacon and oatmeal recipe treats. They also came with this, which he wants. Here he is. But yeah.
What's his
also
name?
Came with an airplane. His name's Archie.
Archie.
He's 2. Yeah. He's actually named after Peyton Manning's dad, Archie Manning.
Oh, cool.
My previous dog was named Peyton from Peyton Manning. So yeah.
My dog's named Biscuit after the food.
Oh.
I thought you named it Casey.
Yeah, my wife would overrule that.
My dog's name is Reggie Jackson.
Give it to me. Okay, sorry.
So here's another oddball thing I'll show. Someone just passed away, Willie Hernandez, from when he was a 89er.
Oh yeah.
So, and you had that scowl on his face when he signed that for me too, as best I can remember.
a friend of mine worked in the clubhouse for the Cubs when he pitched for the Cubs, and Willie asked him to borrow $20, and he goes, "I'll get you mañana." Thank you, mañana, and that's all he said. Mañana, I'll get you mañana. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and so he said, he goes, "I'm still." He told me this story a few years ago, and he goes, "It's been 30 years or 40 years. I'm still waiting for mañana."
It's a lot of mañanas.
I can't say that for some reason. So when I heard the news, I texted him. I said, "I don't think you're getting your $20."
All against the estate, I guess.
Yeah.
He should go to the funeral and take his tie off him and go, "We're square."
We're square. Yeah.
And then here's 7-year-old me on the field with Bill Naharodny, who ended up going to the White Sox.
Oh, wow.
Red light, yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
How did you get that job?
That
How did
was
James get his job chasing cardboard?
No.
Just a wild, dumb luck. Right place, right time. Honestly, I met Ty at a card show just outside of our hometown here in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. It was about 40 miles from us. And we just came fast friends, and I ended up living like 6 miles from him, happenstance. And we just kept talking, and then when he kept growing his eBay store and never looked back.
How long have you been there now with Ty?
A year last month.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so a little over a year.
So you're 6 miles from him. So there's 4 houses between you?
3.
Three.
Nice.
Well, I was. He actually moved not too long ago, so he's a little bit further now, but still not very far.
Needed a bigger card room?
Yeah, exactly. No doubt. We did have
Don't we all?
I'll tell you guys a quick little story about our day yesterday. I decided it'd be a good idea to host at one of our local shops, our local coffee shops. Excuse me, we have no card shops anywhere close to us. A buying day. So I sent out some Facebook marketplace stuff across our local. I mean, realize that we can be in Canada an hour, Montana an hour, Washington an hour. That's how far up here we are. And like crazy gangbusters, people showed up out of the woodworks to try to sell us cards yesterday at this local coffee shop. It was unbelievable. Long story short, one guy did show up with 75 shoe boxes, 2-row boxes, all top loaded, and 50% of it was from 1950 to 1970.
Oh. Wow.
So it would end up being a really good buying day for us. So if anybody wants to set up a day at their local coffee shop or somewhere, it's quite unbelievable how people will come out and show you what they got.
That's cool.
Hey,
Hey, look who it is.
Media. Oh, there's
Shane. What's up?
It's the couch people Christmas. I'm the only one sitting on a couch. What is going on with that?
What is up with that?
Fair question.
Hey, Mikey, put a couch in your room.
He's probably got one.
Craft-O-Matic, prop it up.
Just hop on. Wish everyone happy holidays.
Good to see you, man.
Holidays.
I have no wax to rip. It all got ripped a few days ago, so it's all about making cash. I can't admit to being a collector. This is a business for me, but I like listening to all your guys' stories. It's been pretty awesome.
Yeah, thanks for jumping on.
It helps. I don't own one card, Shane, just so you know.
What's that?
I don't own one card. I have 0.
Wow.
So Shane looks, when he came on, I was like, man, it's John Keating 20 years ago.
We're probably closer to the same age than you think.
Well, you've aged better.
Cooter, you're so right.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, James, how do you work for Chasing Cardboard and not have any cards?
I get that question a lot. Before the pandemic, I was a huge collector my whole life. Always have been in the hobby, and then I lost my job like most people in the pandemic. and was on Facebook one day, and people were buying cards. It was so weird. I had a bunch of them stacked up in my spare bedroom, and my wife was short on work. I was out of work, and I just started hustling and selling. And next thing you know, I sold every single one of them to make it through the pandemic until I can get back on my feet.
Wow.
I just never. Times really pushed me very, very, very hard to get back into it. But I'm kind of one of those obsessive things like the rest of us, I'm sure, in this group.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And once I get going, look out, because I can't stop, which is not a bad thing, but
it can be. If you
I'm sure working with Ty, you're kind of scared straight too. Like, after a while.
You're absolutely right, Craig.
Yeah.
And, I have, that collection we bought yesterday, 50,000 cards. I have them sitting on my couch right now. I got to process and sort. So it feels like they're mine for a while until I get them listed and packed up and shipped. So,
well, I wonder how many people out there have, used their collection as a bridge during some of those tighter times.
Sure.
And, so
it was life-saving for me. It was unbelievable.
I have 91 Flair, but that's about it.
We can burn that for heat.
Right.
That bridge is going to sink. Yeah.
You live for opportunities like 2020 and 2021.
Yeah.
Sure. 100%.
Yeah. As a collector, no, you don't, because it got really expensive there.
Yes. I can't tell you how many people are asking advice about buying wax. I'm like, just don't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Invest in Tom Brady. First Bowman.
It was a beautiful storm for me.
Autographs.
Yeah, I wonder how many years combined between Mark and I we have since the last time we ever bought a pack of wax. Because I think 93 was the last.
I'm probably
I ever bought.
Well, guys, like
really
Scooter, I've been like I think almost 1.5, 2 years since I bought a pack now.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Mark?
Probably 82, 83.
Nice.
Wow.
80, late 80s for me. 85, 86, somewhere there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thursday.
There's 100 years of not buying wax.
3 hours ago for me.
It's the thing is,
although
it's just
I opened wax this summer, but we opened wax with Keith, but we didn't buy it.
No, we didn't buy them, and that was his secret move to get us to open wax on camera. So, he was proud of
everybody.
himself. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Red light. I don't know if you heard my answer, but the answer is yes to your question.
Funny enough, I love opening packs, but for the last 1.5 to 2 years, the urge has been there, but not the urge to break out the wallet and buy the box.
Yeah.
That's the difference for me. I just can't do it. I know that when I open that box, it's going to be fun, but at the end, I'm going to be sitting there. Let's say it's a box that has 120 cards in it. At the end, I'm going to be sitting there with maybe 2 that I want and 118 that I don't care about.
Yeah.
And I'm not I don't have a business selling cards, so that 118 is purely worthless to me in a way.
Right.
So
like a bad prom date.
Yeah. Right.
Well, I almost view dollar boxes. What do you got there, Mark?
1960 Minneapolis Millers. Yeah, Yastrzemski's in it.
Oh, wow.
That's where am I going? He's right in the front row. In the middle.
Yeah, you can see him.
Oh, I see him. Yeah.
Yeah, the big smile on his face gives it away.
Yeah, that's probably the only time he is smiling. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Nope. He's not.
Mikey, what are you eating? That looks good.
Is it Casey's
I
Gap?
guess
Mikey,
I guess
put
I
that on
actually, I
camera.
actually lied to you guys earlier.
Show
I
that
forgot I had
burger.
this.
Show that burger.
There we go.
Oh,
man,
my
Mikey.
God.
Man.
That's not.
It's a bacon barbecue cheeseburger.
Where's that from?
Wings, etc.
Okay.
Now show some cards.
I'll be right back.
We're motivated by food and baseball cards in this chat.
Okay. If you guys
I
want
mean-
to see some of my collection, give me like 2 minutes.
Where's Uncle Rich at?
I've got a big container of jerseys on that shelf right up there.
Okay.
You know, that's.
I guess I lied to you guys earlier. Early on, when I started working with Ty, he tried to test how savvy I was, and he snuck this in. Oops.
Oh wait. Let's solo layout that. Okay. So is that legit?
No,
I can't.
it's a fake Jordan. He snuck in a box and then hid the note in the box too.
That's just mean.
On the job training.
Right?
Yeah, he tried to be sly. So I do have one card, I guess.
I was going to say you do have cards, James.
Sly tie.
Well, you know, talking about
Anybody else?
opening
Anybody else keep any of the cards in a tobacco box?
If I had some, I would.
I did until my mom threw them out
Yeah.
back in the 60s and 70s for sure. Because my dad smoked cigars. So most of my cards smell like old cigars.
There you go.
Nice.
Is that Eckerson?
Okay.
Yeah,
Everybody that's in the chat, go out and Google Prince Albert right now.
No thanks.
Pass.
So yes, I still have cards in a tobacco box, Mark.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a couple of them.
Well, these are some postcards from 76, 77 Cleveland, and I don't know how I ended up with them. So they just kind of stayed in that box for years.
So this one, my Manning Topps Chrome PSA 10, it is, I bought it in high school, and my dad graded it for me, and I got it for my 18th birthday.
Sweet.
So this is probably my
Beautiful.
second favorite card.
Nice.
I'll never get rid of it. So, here's my Chrissy Mathewson that I talked about on the Chasing Cardboard.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my Walter Johnson that matches. I also
So,
want to
Mikey,
get
do you just collect cards that are 100 years older than you?
maybe. That's what I prefer though, because
Mikey, how
like,
old are you, Mike?
I'm 22.
Look at that. With a
Young
great
man.
collection like
I
that.
love it. I love it that you're collecting those cards. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 I
I don't have.
logo like this.
Woo! Yeah.
No, there's
Nice.
2.5. Nice.
Bo has one back there behind him.
Mine's a 1.
This is my favorite card, my Clemente rookie.
Oh, that's sweet.
I traded 2 Mahomes rookies during the pandemic for it, and this is was my dream card before the Mantle rookie.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like when I sent photos for Ty, I did include the Clemente and the Chrissy Mathewson and the Ernie Banks in the photos, but I was like, I'm just showing you what I have. So these 3 are not for sale, but everything else is. So like they could have been in the episode, but I did not want to get rid of them. So yeah, I did keep some good stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. Tobacco cards, they're nice. You know,
I love
especially when you put them in the SGC
not
because
tobacco cards, of course, not tobacco.
Oh, we just
just because you put them in the SGC. So.
Yeah.
So what's everybody think about SGC having the top 3 cards ever sold in the tuxedo?
I think it's good for their marketing department.
Yeah. I like SGC, always have always preferred the look over PSA. I know that everybody's like, well, if you want to make money, you put it in PSA, like in terms of like quick stuff and whatnot. But
If you ever
at
get
the
it
same
back.
time, but at the same time, like I said, I'm not a seller. Like I don't like. I want these to look at, so
Right.
I'm going to put them in something I want to look at. You know, very nice. The old holder.
Wow.
They look
It's beauty.
They look nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys like the new holder or the old holder better?
I like the difference in the old and the new really is the label. I mean, of course, the label is much more appealing in the new one. The old one is not so much, but like I don't have everything I've got back there behind me is all new. I don't have any of the old holders, but I do have some old ones. And actually, I love buying the old holders because people often want to discount them because of the old holder. They're like, "Oh, that's the old one. I don't want that. It's cheaper." Yeah. And it's like, "Yeah, okay, cool. I'll take a cheaper one in an old holder than in a new holder."
I've now shown 40% of my graded cards.
Right.
I'm actually.
This is a thing.
Oh, that's cool. That's nice. That's the Bob Ross.
Bob Ross. Ted Williams.
Well, that's nice. I like that.
Pretty cool.
I don't have a Bob Ross Ted Williams mark. Just saying, it's Christmas.
Me neither, by the way.
Mikey got a Nolan Ryan autograph, and Bo got a bobblehead. I mean, fair.
Tom, I will send you a photo that I took when I get to America. I'll even sign it for you.
I love SGC because here's Marty Sullivan. I like the just the mat, and then like look at this. Like I just
Old Judge.
Which looks better? Like
right.
I mean, I love that black background.
Yeah.
And that clear just.
Yeah. Bowman and PSA look like the blister packs you buy razors in to me.
Right. Yeah, like I said, SGC is great. Like that's the thing. I told you I was framing photos. Well, I was putting them in the mats, right? I'm putting photos on the mats. That's what that is. That's a matted card, basically. That's what it looks appealing. That's why people mat photos because it looks good. So
yeah, PSA. I think it's the set registry that's their anchor.
It is.
Otherwise, I think they would have lost far more of the market share, despite some days during the pandemic.
Right. Yeah, and I get that. I get that because it's like people want to use that to keep track of things and compete and stuff like that and everything, I guess. But for me, collecting isn't about competing. Like I don't compete in my collection. If I've got a 1 and somebody's got a 10, cool. I've got a 1. I don't care, It's just that's what it is. It's a 1. and I bought it because I could afford it. That's another thing too.
Here's my set registry from 1991. So I ran into Dr. Beckett down in Dallas, so he actually signed it, and he's like, "What?
Oh, that's cool.
Where the heck did you get that thing?" And it's like, "Well, it's just replaced the one. This is the second one." And when the other one tore up, it was hard to actually find it. But
yeah, I had one.
Yeah,
very nice.
Yep, mine's up there, but this is small. Literally.
Has everybody read this?
I haven't.
I haven't.
I would be interested in reading it.
No, I don't think.
Ty just gave it to me last night. I haven't read it yet either. He just gave it to me last night, so I was just curious.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
This is. You're asking about reading. This is what I'm reading right here. So.
That sounds fun.
It's about a very, very thick novel.
Yeah.
It's by a Korean author. It's about a Korean that generations of Korean family that, moved abroad and stuff like that. Actually, a pretty cool story. So,
Your room looks like a dormitory.
My room? Yeah. This is my bedroom, actually. So I used to have, Dan knows, everything used to be in another room. I actually just moved everything into this room, into my bedroom yesterday. because I'm setting up like a product photography studio in the next room. So I needed to get everything out to make space for that. So that's why. So I've been doing some product photography for like some friends and stuff like here that have businesses and cafes and stuff. So I'm setting up a room where I can do that, because before I had to like set everything up and take everything down and set everything up and take everything down. Now I have a room just dedicated to it, so I can just do it, set it up, and don't have to take it down. So, which meant moving this into this room.
Speaking of reading, it's not exactly reading, but I had to do some traveling last week, so I downloaded Glory of Their Times, an audiobook, which I'd listened to before. But if you haven't listened to it on audio where they actually have the players speaking, go out to Amazon and grab that. That was kind of reinvigorated some of the pre-war juices.
Yeah, the Jordan.
I have that on vinyl. Kuda.
Kuda, were you talking about Ken Burns?
No, the Glory of Their Times. So Larry.
I didn't hear the
Oh,
part.
that's a great book.
Yeah, and to hear it on the his actual interviews, it's really interesting. When he's sitting there talking to Fred Snodgrass and some of the other guys, Bill Wongams and such.
Right.
And what's those guys played over 100 years ago, and you listen to their voices, and they actually sound young, and they're long.
Right.
It kind of brings mortality kind of into play.
Right.
Sure.
There's the vinyl.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Wow, that's cool.
Here's
It's just little excerpts. It's like maybe 16 of the guys talk, a couple minutes each.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
here's a vinyl for you. It's Stan Musial's hit album.
Now
that
we're
one.
talking. Now we're talking.
Is that a live auto or is that a?
That's his real auto. I got that at a card show years ago, and it was interesting. He was talking about the only time he ever hit right-handed when he was in doing like exhibit games in the military. So he was telling me that story. But the intro is his 3,000th hit, which was an audio broadcast of Harry Carey calling it, because Harry Carey was the Cubs broadcaster before he went over to the Cardinals broadcaster before he went over to the Cubs.
See, I can't afford any like Stan Musial rookies, so these are my closest ones. The 53 Bowman and the 51 Burr Cross. Those are my closest. That's actually my oldest Musial, just because I can't afford a rookie, but I want one.
Yeah.
Eventually,
Yeah, I think that's the same photo that's on the Bond bread, the 47 Bond bread.
It is. It's the Bond bread photo, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is 51. And actually, this is on the 51 and the 52 Burr Cross. Like, it's the same photo.
Yeah.
They're just different years. Like, on the back, this one's 51 hit Parade of Champions. On the other one, it's like 52 hit Parade of Champions.
Yeah. Mark's about to pull out his Ted Williams Burr Cross, I'm sure. So,
Right, exactly.
it's over there.
He's like, I'll point back there.
yeah, it's right there. Well, I know it's there, Mark. I've seen it before in some of your posts. But it's interesting on those vintage sets, the 82 Fleer and the 82 Top Rod Carew, I think someone posted the other day, they used the same photo, but how many of those 51, 52 Burke Rosses you saw the photos there and also on the Bowman?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I want one of those Bonds as well. Like I'd like to have one of those. Like the thing is, funny enough, like I don't have most of my Stan Musial stuff is just the very common stuff, so to speak, because most of his stuff is kind of uncommon.
Yeah.
And when I say it's uncommon, it's just because like he wasn't signed with Topps, or he wasn't signed with Bowman, or like he wasn't signed with these big companies most of the time. So a lot of his stuff is bread or some kind of product or this or Rawlings or whatever, which I want to have, but those things are also extremely expensive because they're baseball glove boxes that people didn't keep.
There it is.
Nice. There you go. Yep.
Can you hear me?
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Now, with that said, I hope I can find some. Oh yeah, I do have some Wheaties. My usual Wheaties is in the other room. Very nice. Love the Wheaties. I've got to get the portrait. Good stuff. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah,
I do have mine.
Image for the 2022 Tintype Titans insert.
Got the cow there. There you go.
I'm printing the bottom of it now. It's going to be orange for Will Steele.
I'm looking at those boxes in the back corner. You don't have any more than, what was it? Like 400,000 cards, I believe it is. Bo doesn't have more than 400,000 Cubs. I counted it.
Yeah.
I counted.
I just replied to that email, Red Light.
Nice. That's cool.
So red lights in the house. We got Shane. What's up?
How's it going?
I
Red
love
light,
it.
you get my message?
Talking about oh, nice. See, I need that one, Tom. I need the portrait. I've got the action. I don't have the portrait.
Yeah.
So
Well, that was a rack. A guy gave me about 3 weeks ago. A gentleman who literally has an amazing collection that he opened. I bought the 48 leaf off of him, usual,
right.
and he'd opened from the pack.
That is my Grail card. That leaf.
And he was talking about going to the storekeeper, and he irritated the storekeeper because he wanted the usual card, so he had to dig through boxes. And he said they were up on like a bookcase, and
Right.
The guy actually had to get a ladder out to go find this usual card. But I've been
Right.
helping him with his collection, so that was a gift that he gave me last week, and it was 2 weeks ago in appreciation. So
Very nice. Nice. Yeah, the 4849 leaf, that is actually the oh, yep, there you go.
that may be my Grail card. That and the 39 will use.
Yeah. Like that 4849 leaf usual, that's my card. That's the one that I want.
I got that with the usual.
Yeah. I'll get it eventually. The thing is, if I were in America, I would have already had it. It's just in Korea, like it's. And when I say that, because I don't buy on eBay, so because I don't buy on eBay, it's like most of what I buy has to like come from some other route. So as a result, I don't have it yet, but that's fine. I mean, who knows? I might be home next month, and I might walk into a shop somewhere and one's sitting there and it's a good price, and I might own it. Who knows? That's the way I look at it.
Have you
I'll
seen
get
this,
it.
Cuda?
Now, is that one of the?
That's a Wilson
awesome.
meat. That's
Oh,
a
that's-
55.
That's cool.
It's a
Comic.
Wow.
Nice.
I think it's rarer than the card, but nobody ever has.
Yeah.
this.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable.
That's cool.
So that's from the sausages as well, huh?
Yeah, that came out the next year, 55.
Nice. Yeah, because I've seen the Frank's cards, but I've never seen that book, the booklet. Which
Well,
actually makes me
it was
think
only-
about
it
what
was-
is it, the 60 was it 69 tops or the 70 tops? When did they do their little comic book? It was 60
70.
70, yeah. I like those. I've got the Bob Gibson somewhere in the other room. Those are cool.
Yeah, there's 10,000 things in Mark's room I could probably say I've never seen before.
Right.
Hey, Mark
My
or
iPad
Peter,
just kind of spinning.
Right.
hey, do either of you guys have the 1969 Miracle Mets album? I guess it came out in 70 after the World Series.
Mhm.
The actual LP, do you have that?
I think I do. My brother had it in his collection.
Yeah, I had that. Well, that was my first like baseball LP, talking LP. It had, Lindsey and Ralph Kiner on there with the
Mhm.
call and all the craziness that ensued and the story of the Mets in '69. That was yeah. I don't have a show. I was wondering if you guys had one to That was like my first
I don't have
baseball
that.
album memory.
Shane, how'd the Broncos do?
Oh, dude, they're sucking right now. It's so bad. Oh, they're fucking terrible.
I don't
Not as
like
bad
the
as my
Broncos
Chargers.
because they took Peyton Manning away from the Colts.
Hey, they let him go and put us in our and put him in our hands. We loved it. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was the biggest fleecing ever. Seattle pulled on Denver.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable. I was like, didn't they watch any of his games last year? I'm like, the guy's brutal.
Yeah.
Bo might recognize this. I love this. This is one of my favorite.
Oh, hey, Chino
collectibles.
Park.
Yep. Where'd that come from?
I recognize that.
Came from Bo right there.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. But
I
we
think
were
that was a
talking
TTN.
earlier.
I think I
Talking
got
earlier about the same photo cards right here. Here's the same photo. But you know what? I freaking love it. These are great cards. The red
Oh,
man.
yeah.
You know,
That's a beautiful, those beautiful cards.
like Redman's. Like
this-
I
I don't-
to be quite honest, I do want to get these, slabbed at some point.
Not just baseball up here.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
sweet.
brother. Little Almond brothers.
Very
Four,
nice.
four of these
Very
six
nice.
original guys.
Yeah, man. That's beautiful.
There you go, Bo. 33.
Oh,
what? Now.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice.
And they're actually playing the Giants, so no, you can't have it. I found that at a used bookstore years ago, and I went up to the guy at front and said, "How much you want for that?" He goes, "You can just have it." So I was like, okay.
Just send me a photo, Tom, and I will print him a copy, and I'll send it to him.
There you go.
It's a reprint.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I actually the Redman sets, they're something that I'm kind of almost unintentionally building. I'm just picking up Redmans at random times because they're great little sets.
No, if you look, I think 54 is one of the best years of just beautiful cards. You got,
Right.
got Red Man, you got the Red Hearts, you've got the top set was gorgeous, but just that mid 50s, there were some cards in there, and the Red Man's included, that are just they're works of art.
Right.
That's one of the things that I think missed on people sometimes. When they're focusing on the grade, is no, look at that card. It's absolutely a work of art.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
So here you go, bro. Here's another program for you.
Rendezvous Park.
1962 spring training.
Oh, that's pre-ho-ho cam.
Yeah, and the interesting thing in there, they've got this guy named Brock.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. Another.
Oh, is there a Brock?
What are people doing there? Yeah.
Oh, I do have. That's the Cub that I allow in the
That's
collection.
the,
right
the
there.
one Cub card George has in his collection.
Exactly, the one Cub card.
There's a 62 spring training scorecard.
He might be a Brock.
Yeah. Lou made my wall. He made my wall back there.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that this card as well. It's a 2 with a marked designation. I'm pretty sure that Uncle Rich owned this card at one time, because if you look, whoever it was signed his name right there, and it says Rich.
Yeah.
So, pretty sure
Just put a
Uncle
U in
Rich
front of
signed his name on that card. So.
Yeah, my kids the other day, I just made a comment to my wife, and they're like, well, "I didn't know we had an Uncle Rich." It's like,
Where is Uncle Rich tonight?
He had a Secret Santa at his local card shop, one of the local card shops. So he said he's going to try to make it in if we're still going. I'm like, yeah, we'll probably be going till 10 or whenever. So there may be a couple people popping in the next hour if they make it.
No, that it's so funny because that 62, it's like I said, it's really nice. It looks really nice. The 62 is a horrible set for centering.
Oh, centering's off.
That one is relatively okay because you do have borders. And what I mean by that is, like, yes, it's very one-sided, but the top and bottom are about the same as the one side. So the one side that's a little longer doesn't distract too much.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way I look at it, because like when I look at it, this side is thicker than these three, but because these three are so uniform, it doesn't distract as much on that one side.
What's your grade on that one?
It's a 2.
That's a 2. Okay. I think mine's raw.
Yeah, so it's a 2. Like I'm the king of like low grades. Like I said, I don't care about grades. I buy what I can afford to pay at the time.
So mine's really bad. So mine doesn't have. Oh, mine's terrible. So
is yours missing a back or something? Oh, the centering. Oh yeah, you're missing a side.
Yeah, like there's not even a border on the one side.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. The 62s are terrible for that. They just they straight up. I mean, they are like timber. You know, they're like lumber. I mean, it is like they ran it through a sawmill, and just where it got cut, it got cut. So you know.
So I would like to upgrade, but it's like, I have so many needs.
Right.
That I don't like. I have one. It's good. I probably paid $20 for this like several years ago. So I don't need to upgrade.
Yeah.
Well, hey, these have no borders.
There you go.
That's the definition of trimmed.
There you go.
Moose. Robin Roberts. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow.
Those aren't trimmed. They're cropped. They're cropped.
Yeah.
Or they're zoomed in. It depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, the old Harmon Killebrew.
Ooh.
Here's a
nice.
Yeah, these were my mom's brother's cards, so I still have them in the old cigar box as well.
Oh, sweet.
You can put like a border on those easily. Just glue a piece of paper behind it.
Little mat.
Yeah, exactly.
This is from
nice.
grading company TGA, and they customized the card for me, the label. Sonny Siebert, 71. He pitched the first game I ever went to.
Oh, that's
they
cool.
put the date. They put the date and the score up there. First game.
Nice.
Oh, that's sweet.
Nice.
Yeah. That's that set, the 71 set. That's a difficult set to get some high grades on.
Yeah, it is.
And funny enough, I've got multiple because I'm a Bob Gibson collector. So that was my guy. Very nice.
That's for Mark. He's talking about getting non-baseball. Like, I like to have rock stars and movie stars sign baseballs when I met them in the airports. And it's one of my all-time favorites, Southside Johnny and the Asbury Jukes.
I've seen them a couple times.
Yeah, we went backstage. I was standing at home plate in Buffalo, and he came out to sing the national anthem. We didn't know he was singing it. And as soon as they said Capitol recording artist Southside Johnny, I turned around. I was like, I got to get him signed a ball. And I had 6 balls in my ball bag. So I just walked back. I'm like, dude, I need you to sign this. And he's like, he goes, I need a couple for the crew. So I gave him baseballs. I'm getting replaced with baseballs before the game even started. And I was like, where are you performing tonight? And he goes, I don't know, somewhere in town. And by the time we got in the locker room, the clubby came up. He goes, Southside Johnny left you passes to go to the show and left the ball for you. So that was
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm a Bob Gibson collector. I mean, Cardinals collector, but Gibson was my first PC once getting back into collecting. My original PC, I actually had two. When I was a kid, I had two. One was Nolan Ryan. The other was Will Clark. Nolan Ryan, because I loved pitching. Will Clark, very nice.
Yeah.
What is that one right there? That's
It's a
is it like
TCMA.
postcard?
TCMA.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool.
I would. I bought that TCMA set. I've got Banks and Barra and several others back there.
Right.
But in the '84, they were great for autographs. So when
Yes.
you're signing at shows.
Yeah. Those aren't easy to find. Those postcards.
Touchdown, Koopman.
But yeah.
I saw touchdown Koopman in there.
So I was a Nolan Ryan collector. That was, as a kid, my PCs were Nolan Ryan and Will Clark. Nolan Ryan, very nice. Got a Gibson. I got one in the other room there. Like I said, I'm in my bedroom. I have a small display back there, but I don't have like everything else is in the other room. But I collected Nolan Ryan because I loved pitching, and I just love Nolan Ryan. I love the way he carried himself on the field, the way, and all that. And the other was Will Clark because I'm from Mississippi. Will Clark is Mississippi State alumni. I went to Mississippi.
That was a great team.
Yeah, it was. Bobby Thigpen,
Rafi
Will Clark,
Palmeiro.
Rafael Palmeiro, like just amazing team. So, so I collected Will Clark and I collected Nolan Ryan as a kid growing up.
Hey, Cooter.
Then
Go
I
ahead.
got out of collecting and, but it's funny. I collected Nolan Ryan, I collected Will Clark, but I was a Cardinals fan. Explain that. It's because the first and only MLB baseball game I ever went to was the St. Louis Cardinals. That's why. So, that explains. Yep. Very nice. I've got a box. I've got a box of Clarks from Keating in the next room.
Yeah, well, I only collect him in the Giants uniform though.
Right.
We don't speak about those Rangers days.
Fortunately, he made it to the Cardinals at the end, so
Yeah.
And he had a really good season with the Cardinals.
Oh, didn't he?
Yep, he did. Yeah.
Hey, in 1973, I saw Bob Gibson, Shohei Ohtani to Phillies before Shohei Ohtani was a glimmer in his dad's eye, right? He came out, Bob Gibson, doubleheader at the Vet, 1973. I was 11 years old. Bob Gibson comes out, pitches the first game and shuts them down like they're, a Little League team. Second game, the Cardinals were trailing. In the ninth inning, they bring him out as a pinch hitter, and he wraps one off the wall for the game-winning double. Get the fuck out of here. It was Shohei Ohtani and shit long before.
Well, even in Los Angeles, there was this guy named Drysdale that had some power and pop too.
That dude hit a few. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob Gibson was an incredible athlete. They changed the,
He
he
was.
was one of the guys they changed the mound for, right? Am I wrong in saying that? They
No,
lowered
no,
the mound
you-
because
no,
of Bob
you're right.
Gibson because he was so dominant, right?
Yeah. They had to lower the mound. I mean, and not only that, like he was, he played his basketball with the Globetrotters and whatnot.
Right.
and
That's right. I
did his
forgot about
thing.
that.
Like you've got guys like that. I mean, they were just athletes. They were athletes.
It
Like
was like Dave Winfield's dad.
they were
or something.
competitors. Yeah, exactly. Dave Winfield. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bob Gibson was so nice too. If you ever went yard on him, I mean, he never retaliated.
Oh no.
He wouldn't throw
Made sure he stayed nice and safe on the outside part of the plate.
You know what? You never saw anybody digging in. Nobody
Yeah.
ever dug in against Gibson. They just came in really light and like, I'm ready to move. Feet were always moving.
One of my favorite vintage players is Joe DiMaggio.
Right.
Because he was like a really great hitter, and I like streaks and his 57 game hitting streak. Wait, was that Joe DiMaggio or is that Ted Williams?
41.
Yeah, but I just like his game, and I've watched videos of him on YouTube playing. So
Right.
Here's
I
some
would-
DiMaggio memorabilia for you.
Oh, that's cool.
that's really cool.
Is that like a silk?
No, that's the napkin from the restaurant he had on Fisher.
Ah,
Grill.
okay. Yeah.
There's a
Oh,
matchbook
nice.
from it, and then
Nice.
unfortunately a broken swizzle stick. So I guess it goes out.
Stir stick.
Right.
So
Very nice.
That's pretty
played
cool.
for the San Francisco Seals before he went to the Yankees.
Cootie, you got this
Fun
in your Teddy
stuff.
collection?
No, I do not. And was that 1/4 of a dozen, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Mark just bringing the heat.
Yeah,
Bringing the
Those
heat.
are cool. Those matchbooks are cool.
brings a whole new meaning to the Splendid Splinter.
Michael Jordan didn't use any of those.
He didn't
Or,
approve
well,
that.
let me
that
rephrase. Maybe Michael Jordan did use those past their expiration date in Knoxville, Tennessee. I don't know. Regardless, there are babies there.
Yeah.
Well, they're adults now.
He
I mean, because that was back in the
They
day.
didn't-
So.
Yeah, judging
They
by
didn't have
Mark's
permission
collection, he
to-
might have a used one that Teddy used. You know?
No, I don't have that yet.
What's your guys' thoughts on Bill Russell?
Bill Russell?
Best, biggest winner ever.
Yeah.
Oh man,
He won everywhere.
My dad's favorite player, Ted Williams.
I've got to come see this Mark Hoyle collection one of these days. Like I'll eventually get there because, you know,
Come on up.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Dan was close with that a couple years
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, Mark. If I can, if next time I'm there, I'll consider that.
Like who knows?
Mark,
Who knows?
Mark, where are you?
I'm
Like,
in
what-
half hour south of Boston.
Right. Who knows? Like one of these days, I get home. There's a cheap ass flight out of Jackson, Mississippi. I might just make a flight. So, definitely not going to drive because that's way too far.
Well, I have bucket list items. I've never been to Boston, so I want to go to Fenway. I want to go to Mark's house, and then I want to go to the USS Massachusetts. So
Right.
it's one of the 8 remaining
Yeah.
battleships. I've been on most of them, but it's one I got to check off the list.
I've never been to Boston,
That's-
and I've never been to Mark's house, so maybe we can combine
Yeah.
bucket list trip.
Right.
The only time that I've been to Boston is the airport, because I was on my way to London, and that was the city that was our layover, and so I've only been to the airport. Inside the airport, I've never been like outside into the city, but I definitely want to though.
It's
Yeah,
a fun
like
city.
I've
Yes, I am, John. Yes, I am.
yeah, like no, I've never been there as well, of course. Eventually, one of
Fenway's
these
a
days,
must-see.
you know,
Yeah.
like it's one of those things where there are a lot of cities like that. Like I've never been to Boston, I've never been to Philadelphia to see John, you know, because I got to get to Philadelphia.
Yeah, I want to go crash on John's couch in his basement. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's just do an East Coast trip. We'll crash on Keating's couch, crash on Hoyle's couch.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
I'm going to go out there with 3 empty carry-ons and come back with them full.
Maybe trip here.
Yeah. But no, so yeah, definitely those are some areas I've got to get to one of these days. And you know, it's one of those deals also because I'm into photography. I mean, they're great places for that because of the history and stuff. So, you know, like,
I can only imagine, George, if you would take your camera to Mark's collection, some of the imagery you could probably capture in both color and black and white would probably just be unbelievable.
Well, that's the thing. I would love to take my camera and shoot some normal film and slides, both of Mark with his collection there. You know, that would be great.
Come on up, George.
Definitely museum worthy.
Well, it is a museum.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. It's and like it's museum content, you know. So definitely.
I have to add on.
So I guess
Not to
Steven's
add on.
camera side tonight.
Well, you're in the right profession to be able to add on, you know.
Where I'm at, I'm on the second floor of my house, and when I framed this building, I made it so the whole floor I could rip every wall out, and it would be one big, huge room.
Right.
I have it split
Yeah.
into 3 rooms now because all my kids are up here. But now I built out this room, and I don't dare rip anything else apart. So it's staying 3 rooms instead of one big one.
Right. Hey, that's a smart thing. It's like design stuff so that you can do that, you know.
You can,
Definitely.
you know, I could sell the house, and this could be just a big master suite if you needed it, if you wanted it.
Right.
This room originally was my music collection was in here. That's all in storage now, and all the baseball sports is out.
Those were all
Yeah.
LPs, right? Mark?
That's
You had LPs?
LP, everything. Yeah.
I know you had
know,
lots of CDs too.
LPs.
Speaking of music, like that's something that I have become. I don't know, for some reason over the last 6 months, I've become very nostalgic over the music of my youth, which is more in Bo's youth range.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Yeah, we have a very similar taste
yeah.
in music.
And so I have found myself like looking at autographed CD like cases and covers and album, you know, like stuff like that. I don't know. It's just something about it. It's just like, I'm like, I might eventually just go in that direction and start collecting some of that, some of the old CD like inside booklets, like autographed and stuff. And not just that, like I did find I started looking up some of the old like musicians and stuff, and they will sign. And I have. I'm not looking at yeah. It's true. I'm from that area, John. I'm from that area. I'm from that area. I just don't have Duck Dynasty money. That's the only difference. If I did, everybody, we wouldn't be on video talking to each other. I'd just fly everybody into my private hunting cabin down there, you know.
We'd all have our own private couch.
Exactly. So we could talk to each other from there. But, don't have Duck Dynasty.
So George and Bo, you said you guys listen to the same type of music. What's the Bo? You've mentioned this a couple of times. The
butt rock.
I was gonna say swamp ass rock, but what's it called? Butt rock.
Butt rock.
Butt rock.
Yeah. And
now, who's an example of butt rock again?
I would like Puddle of Mud.
Yeah, Creed.
Stained, Creed. Yeah. Those are like the three.
Yeah. So, like, and not like, it's kind of funny. Like, I am gonna do that thing where we get together eventually and do our little Mount Rushmore. Yep, Creed. There you go.
Yep. Oh yeah, Daughtry. Daughtry's a good.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm over 50. Butt rock has a whole different meaning for me.
I mean, I've got hemorrhoids. I mean, does that count?
It's the wrong rock.
Yeah.
It feels like a rock sometimes, but
I like Taylor Swift, Carrie Underwood, Lady Gaga, Ariana Grande.
Yeah.
Those types.
I would just went and saw Lady Gaga in Las Vegas in September, doing her Vegas.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was phenomenal. She was doing her jazz show, and she is so talented.
Oh,
she's amazing. She's amazing.
I love her music, like I do, and it's funny. I work at like middle school, and so many of the middle schoolers love her music as well, which is good because they're like, "Oh, I want to hear Lady Gaga," and I'm like, "Okay, cool." I'm like, "It's good stuff."
No, it is, and it's actually a good way, just with how she's embraced the jazz music and Tony Bennett sort of the Rat Pack type music. It's a good way to introduce those that generation to some of that stuff.
Right. Yeah.
The vintage music.
Right. Vintage music. Exactly. Hey, I love vintage music.
My wife and I's first date was to a Frank Sinatra concert that we got our tickets coming home from swim practice, and a limo pulled up next to us, and a guy goes, "Hey, you guys want to go to a concert?" And we're like, "Sure." So the driver handed us some tickets, and the limo pulled away, and Frank waved from the back seat. So
no way.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was your. Did you say that was your first date?
Yeah, we call it our first date. I've known her since I was 7 years old. We went to high school together, and we're coming home from the All City Swim Meet. And
right,
and so we've been down at the state capitol for some proclamation, and we just happened to, and I have my '66 Mustang, which I still have. I think it kind of got his attention, and so we were we got 4 tickets, so we were 2 of the 4 youngest people in Lloyd Noble Arena that night. I can tell you that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, red buttons opened up for him.
Wow.
I heard that he was such a great guy, just a generous guy. Like that's what I heard. Like, that's super cool. Like, there was something that I was watching or listening to or reading. Honestly, I listen to stuff, I watch stuff, I read stuff. They kind of all blend together at times. But they were talking about Sinatra and how one day he was in Vegas, of course, and the guy had gone and gotten his car and stuff and brought it out to him, and he tipped him like $100 or something like that.
Yeah, he was a gracious tipper.
Yeah, and then he said something to the guy, and he's like. About have you ever had a tip like that before or something like that, and I think he said something like, "No, I haven't," and he was like, "Have you ever had who have you done this for before?" And he was like, "Well, you last night." It was kind of a funny story. It's like he gave him like a lot of money, and he said, "Oh, I bet you've never had this before." And he had just gotten his car like the night before as well or something, and I don't know. I can't remember the story, but funny stuff. He seemed like a nice guy. That's cool that he's like, give you some tickets there.
Definitely.
Merle, what's up?
How's it going?
Good. How's your
I'm
weekend
back,
going?
obviously.
How's your weekend?
Pretty good. This is like the big festivus of happy hobby days.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So hit a card show this morning into this afternoon, got to watch the Vikings lose. And now got Hobby Evolution couch. My couch is over here.
Right. Nobody's on their couch. Like, I'm not on my couch.
Merle looks like he's down in Hawaii somewhere. I might look like I'm in Duck Dynasty.
Wait, that's Cubs. Hey. I thought you were a Twins fan.
Oh, I am. But I grew up a Cubs fan, and I saw this in the closet, and I went, well, that looks like what I have to wear for this.
Yeah.
For this
Just
game.
sucking up to the host. That's all you're doing.
Well, there's that, and there's more to it.
I've got 61 top shirt, but it's like in the closet outside. Like it's made it to the outside.
Oh, look at
wow.
that tie.
A tie?
Nice.
Mark could wear that with his hat.
I got one of Keating's pre-war shirts.
Keating pre-war shirt.
Yeah.
As in pre-WORE, pre-war, pre-worn.
Yeah.
Pre-war.
Hey, look at that couch card holder.
I've got it right
Can
there.
I get one of those?
Wow. Thank you to Red Light 34.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I cannot get it on the camera right. Good thing I'm not doing
It's good. Yeah, you're in the middle.
Here, show that again. Show that
Is it a
again.
football card, Merle?
This is one of my PC guys that I do for hockey. This is a guy by the name of Sean Hunwick. So
Very
Cool
nice.
patch.
Very cool.
here, let me see if I can show you.
The Couch Club.
There
The
you
couch
go.
club.
See, he's got the Giants colors. That's
Oh.
awesome.
Yeah. Larry Johnson autograph.
That's cool.
Can I get a Couch People Christmas
I
card
wasn't.
holder?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
Red
wasn't
Light
going
34
to
makes them.
I wasn't going to ask Red Light for one because I mean I'm in Korea, so I don't ask for things over here. I'm like, no. There was the time when he was like, yeah, I'll send one. I was like, nah, I'm over here. I'm over here, like other part of the world.
I mailed you some. I mailed you some, George. One took 5 months to get there.
You did, and I got it. Yeah, exactly. I got it. Hey,
Months later,
it takes forever sometimes. Sometimes this is what's funny. Like seriously, sometimes stuff will arrive in like 3 days, and other times stuff will arrive in like 7 months. You just don't know.
There's like 2 jets that fly over there every 6 months. It's got to be. You got to time it right.
Yeah. Well, I think what it is. I think it actually gets here quickly. I just think that sometimes it's what happens once it gets here is what determines that. Because, and what I mean is like, I seriously think sometimes stuff gets lost.
Yeah.
Like just dropped in the airport or wherever. And you know, eventually they find it in a corner somewhere and they're like, oh, maybe we should send this. Because and I say this because I've had my mom send stuff before, and she's sent stuff like express, and she sent stuff like normal, just first class type post, and the first class post stuff has arrived before stuff that was supposed to arrive via express in a certain amount of days. So you never know. So
Sounds
I
like
tell
most of our
anybody,
eBay shipments.
what's that?
Sounds like everything we send out to from eBay in the mail.
Yeah, I tell them like, if you send something, just send it normal. I'm like, don't send any express or special. Just send it. Like, don't pay extra for something that isn't going to work out, most likely. So.
Keys winning fans in the comments tonight.
James, were you in on the chasing cardboard? when they
I
went
will
to
in a
the
month,
Arms?
John. I will in a month.
I'm sorry, Mark. Say that
Were you
again.
on the
I
were you in on the chasing cardboard episode when they went to Harlan's father-in-law's place, and the house was just filled with cards? You weren't in on that one.
no. I got to sort and
wanted
go
to
through
know
some of
what
that stuff.
actually looked like when you walked into that house.
I've only been on a couple of the episode or with them when they filmed a couple episodes. The one here locally, and then another one. So
I was just curious.
they just ship everything back to me, and I gotta make a sense of it.
Make it work.
Yeah.
I see Bo laughing. I'm gonna have to open up these other comments. I don't have them going right now.
I think Bo just got another refresh of his spotted cows.
I did.
I only have
All right,
cold
hold on.
water in my fridge.
That's what I'm laughing at.
John, I can give you a little bit if you can't grow any yourself. I mean, I've got more than enough to go around.
I had to go with spotted Coors.
Spotted Coors. There you go.
I've got to go over here and pop out this chat so I can. There we go. I just popped
When
out.
it's 20 degrees outside, you gotta drink a little whiskey.
Oh, hey.
So I just popped out that chat so I can get involved in that chat.
Now you
Funny enough, Bo will pop out his chat, and tomorrow morning he'll be doing a stream, and he'll be like, "I've got a ninja for my chat. What's going on? There's this ninja," and we'll have to explain to him. It's like, "Oh, you popped it out from the last chat."
So did everybody get their Secret Santa gifts?
Didn't do it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what this is.
Oh, hey, there you
That
go.
probably
There you
is.
go.
a secret Santa.
That might be.
I don't recall ordering anything from Lebanon, Ohio.
Lebanon, Ohio. I don't know who is in Lebanon.
It's from a gentleman named Brandon Hayes.
Okay, Brandon. Yeah.
What's up, Brandon? Shout out.
Hey,
Hey, speaking of, where's the little roller scratcher in all this?
Mike Smith, where are you, Mike?
Mike Smith, where you at? He commented earlier. Let's
He might be moving to a state that allows
Scratch off.
By the way, well,
strategy games.
he's looking for a place that's legalized skill games.
Skill
I don't
games.
even know what the fuck a skill game is. Like, what is that? He'll
It's
be
a
able to
crane
explain.
game. It's a crane
That'll
game.
get him going.
Reach
By the
down.
way,
It's like
Card Safari is talking about an ice cold Zima. That is like, oh
that's
my
going
god,
classic.
Zima.
That's old
That's
school.
some shit right there. Where I was in the,
You
I
gotta
was
drop
in
a
the
Jolly
parking-
Rancher in there.
Yep, I was in the parking lot with a not ice cold Zima, one that was hot out of the bed of my truck in the high school parking lot. Me and a buddy, we're drinking on that Zima. We got the shotguns in the back window because that shit was still allowed when I was a student. You know, you come to school with your guns and your truck.
It's still allowed
your
here.
gun
I know
rack,
too.
your truck, and all that kind of stuff. The principal comes walking out, and he's like, "Hey, what are you boys doing?" And we're just sitting. And this is the middle of the school day. We're drinking a Zima in the parking lot, and we're like, and we get out and we just throw the fucking bottle, just like nuke it across the parking lot in the air. And he's like, "What was that?" And we're like, "What? What are you talking about?" And he's like, "What'd you throw?" It's like, "Didn't throw anything." Like, and we're like, "Oh, we're just cleaning, and we had to come out and get something out of the truck and then go back." And it's like, and he was like, "Okay," and then he just went back inside. So, you know, sometimes you have those days. But drinking Zimas in the parking lot with the shotgun in the back window because that's what we did.
It's high school.
Yeah, that was high school. I mean,
Is that in Texas?
Mississippi middle school.
Okay.
Yeah, so close enough, right?
Yeah, that's East Texas.
Yeah. Right. It's Duck Dynasty.
My battery's about to die, so I'm gonna cut out, guys.
All right. Hey, Mark, thanks for joining.
Mark, Sharon.
Hey,
I need, to
Bill,
get my
I'll
day, I need to get my day started too, guys. So it was a pleasure meeting all of you.
Thanks,
Yep.
Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
all right, Dan.
Take care. Have a
Happy
good Christmas
holidays.
and New Year. Take care.
Yep.
See you guys.
Yep. See you, Mark.
Mark,
Everybody's
what's
Merle, are you gonna
I was
are you
going
gonna
to
tear into that package?
Yeah. Did I miss some opening packages or something from before? Or?
No, we didn't. I don't think. I don't know if anybody
getting started?
shared their. Go ahead.
hear it.
I'm not complaining, but nothing came from me yet, so no big deal. But I'm curious to see what you get.
Yeah. Let me fire it up. Let's see here. Got scissors here.
James just waiting for his card so he can double his collection.
I know. It's funny when Rich asked me, "What do you collect?" I'm like, "That's a great question."
We'll see what comes in the mail.
Empty top loaders.
You know, right?
Well, as soon as you open it, then you'll know what to collect.
Yeah, Ty probably intercepted it and sent me some team bags and top loaders and PSE or ESE envelopes.
Hey, you're talking about team bags and top loaders. So
Has anybody
Under
tried
my-
those new eBay?
under my desk, I do have a little supply, and it's labeled PSA.
I have the same thing on my desk.
PSA One Touch team bag. So they're different sizes. That's how I know what's what. So I can be like, oh, this one needs a PSA size one. This one needs a One Touch size. This one needs a team bag size. So
Has
keep
anybody
it on
tried?
your-
Speaking of shipping trash, has anybody tried the new eBay pre-3 sleeve pre-kit?
No.
I haven't.
Oh, eBay's sending a
Haven't even
kit
seen it.
now.
You mean those
And
longer,
mouse,
like cardboard singles? Let me see what he's talking about.
Here we go.
I think I bought some with the last $25 coupon last quarter.
Shane is representing the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're not really representing themselves tonight. that's
Merle,
for sure.
go ahead and go first, and I'll show this eBay mess.
I have got two of like the original guy I had on my couch, Sean Hunwick.
The original guy on my couch.
He sent me two more Sean Hunwicks. Now, the story, what I really like collecting is cards with stories.
Mm-hmm.
And this Sean Hunwick is one of them. So if you think of like the biggest rivalries in the nation, maybe what comes to mind?
Michigan, Ohio State.
That's it. Michigan and Ohio State. Sean Hunwick, right here, was a goalie. He walked on at the University of Michigan and walked on and became a goalie, became their best goalie, set a lot of records for their goalies, and graduated in 2012. I think they played the University of Minnesota Duluth in the national championship game that year. There was an NHL team that was also just kind of finishing up their season then, and they lost a goalie. They lost their backup goalie. So as soon as he was done with that national championship game, they had him come in and be their backup goalie for just like the last few games or something like that. Well, they were winning in one of the last games, and they put him in for 2.5 minutes. Well, he was fresh from Michigan and came there, and he's playing there in their home stadium, and he is still wearing his college pads. This is showing him in a warm-up. He was playing for the Columbus Blue Jackets. So he's wearing his Michigan pads in Columbus, Ohio for the home team.
Wow.
Now I think, so this one shows it really good.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But that one wasn't one he got in. This was like a warm-up where they got the picture taken. This one's from the actual game, I believe, where they switched his helmet to just a plain helmet so that he wasn't wearing that Michigan. So I guess fewer people would do them. So he sent me, or was it Brandon Hayes from Ohio. So maybe he's got good access to some of these Columbus Blue Jacket cards, except this one's from his college games.
Very nice.
Which I was just about going to start collecting. So he's got me started very well here. He's got one here that's autographed even. And then this one, it's a luxury suite out of 25. And it's one I do not have. So I am very excited about that. Luxury suite patch auto. And yeah, he got to play in the game for 2.5 minutes, and he didn't make the NHL again. But that's what I love is cards with stories. I love this Sean Hunwick story.
Absolutely.
Very nice. Hey, his 2.5 minutes was better than my last 2.5 minutes. He got more time in a show than I got in one.
Yep.
Speaking of wasting 2.5 minutes.
Unless James can come over here with Chasing Cardboard to Korea and do a show if they want.
Here's what it looks like. Blah blah blah.
Oh no.
So it's standard envelopes with like some.
So there's the kit
stuff, right?
Oh, okay.
Comes with
Overpriced envelopes, right?
an envelope.
Okay. Yeah.
It's Fortunately, you don't, believe it or not, you don't have to lick it. It actually has a pull strip.
It's a puller.
And then it has this cardboard cardstock that's, I'm not a paper guy, but it's thicker than most cardstock, but it's not heavy corrugated cardboard, obviously.
It's 130 point.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know.
Sure.
Who knows?
And then it's got this eBay envelope that has 3 pouches. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3s. So you don't have to put card savers. You just have to penny sleeve them, put them in each individual, 2 cards, 2 cards, 2 cards, 1, 2, 3, whatever. And then put the package all together, and it's supposed to be just as good as card savers.
I mean, like.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I
For
can
the
see
price,
it
I'm
being,
not
I
sold.
sent out 12 of them on Thursday. That's the first time I've tried it. Just when I got some bigger orders, I tried it. But
Sure.
time-wise, as Bo talks about all the time and dollars and value, I think they're 38 cents for the 3 pieces total, give or
Right.
take. Is that right, Bo?
yeah.
So
Yeah, that sounds right.
So I can see, like, in terms of actually like sending stuff, like I did TTMs a bit from Korea, and I seriously did TTMs from Korea with nothing more than essentially a photograph type
Mrs. Polanski
cardboard in an envelope. It matched the size of the envelope with a card, no penny sleeve. And the reason why no penny sleeve is because TTM, sometimes players will pull it out
take the
and
time.
sign the penny sleeve, right? So I wanted them to actually sign the card, not have to deal with penny sleeves. And I got those cards back. They look just as good as when I sent them off from Korea. So in terms of protection, I think you're fine. The only thing I think would be an issue with that is if they get their little dividers a little bit printed or sealed one way or the other, trying to get it down in there might be a bit of a challenge.
Well, and Herman brings up a great point. Like that's like a lot of TCDB trading card database trades use something similar with 9 pocket pages.
Fold it, yeah.
And folded.
Yeah, folded.
I know some that do TCDB don't do that for eBay, which I would agree. I would be a little skeptical on that, but if it works, it works.
Well, I think the key on getting them through there, I mean, cardboard's meant to bend in the rollers that those sorting machines have.
Yeah.
It's making sure that it can. And I think it's supposed to be a 9.5-inch wheel. And they said 40. So it's supposed to be 40 pounds of pressure is the belt pressure. So, I mean, if you can take the envelope and bend it, you're okay. But, having everything on one side, it gets jammed up because it doesn't get a consistent. So I think that's why they're trying to do that.
Yeah.
And go with that is just to get consistency across the full envelope. And that'll, I think, because that's a lot of the things I see where people are complaining about having damage to the cards. It's because the cards are all on one side of the envelope and front half is loose. And so,
do you have the option of just buying that insert? I'd like to do that and use my own envelopes and all. I don't like using the eBay like advertised ones because especially if people start figuring out their cards, right?
Yeah.
So if I put them in my own envelope with a heat transfer label on it, but those inserts are cool because
when I shoot out, it's blank on this side, but I put the label over the top of the eBay.
Oh,
yeah,
yep,
cool.
perfect.
Yeah, that I do too. Yeah, but like,
or you could use a 9 pocket page,
like even on the padded envelopes and all if you have them. Okay,
or just use a 9 pocket page. Yeah.
So I get these all the time in TCDB. It's just a cut 9 pocket, and you put that in, and then in a sheet of paper. So.
Yeah,
I think Bo's method that I learned from him is taking, if you get a 12 card order, put 6 cards in one, 6 in the other, a large envelope side by side, done.
And tape it. Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't had any return doing that. Like so far, so good with that
All
method.
right.
Yeah. So,
as long as it's a consistency when the envelope hits those sorting wheels. And,
exactly.
And so, I mean, I think, Bo, you and I sent you a note one time or before you started taping it.
Before I started taping, yeah.
Everyone had gathered on one side. And so, fortunately.
As soon as they do this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So,
Speaking.
I use the number 6 smaller envelope for all my single card saver orders.
Me too.
Yep.
I actually did. I've not done that until just a week ago. I bought a bunch of small envelopes, and I'm going to start doing that. I mean,
They're just
there's no
easier to
reason not
manage when you have bulk.
Yeah.
Bo's got me using card savers instead of top loaders too, so I think that's
Top loaders get returned all the time.
Yeah.
We get them kicked back. We don't even touch them anymore. Use them.
Can't imagine those going through the rollers very well either.
They won't go. Our USPS get kicked back all the time.
Yeah, and think about it. I mean, there's some manual sorting, and it's easy to fill a top loader in an envelope. And so when people are talking about, hey, my local post office started kicking these back as being non-machinable, yeah, you can definitely fill if it's a top loader. A card saver, you really can. It just feels like, especially if you put a piece of paper around it. So I think it increases.
I don't even put a piece of paper around it. Put it in a team bag and go.
I have a little update on my gift from Brandon. Brandon says there's still a third card on the way.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
I see. This one came from Canada, but there's still another one I think he got from someone else that's still yet to arrive. So, yeah.
Nice. He's the true Santa Claus.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, Brandon, I'll DM you my address.
I was ecstatic with these two.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
These will go awesome in my Hunwick PC. So thank you again then, Brandon, for even another card that's yet to come, I guess. So that's awesome.
Chris Goodell's got his package coming Monday. So I think, James, you said your package hasn't arrived. So hopefully it's caught in the mail. And I reached out to James. I did reach out to Rich because Rich, our Uncle Rich Klein, set it up. So I did reach out to him and said you were still waiting on yours, so he can reach out to who had you. And
not a big deal.
So if
the holidays, I
anybody
understand
hasn't received anything, let me know, and I'll touch base with Rich.
I'm just curious if the gentleman that I sent my stuff to has got. I mean, according to tracking, he got it, but
okay.
Hey guys, got to run. I appreciate hanging out with you tonight, and everybody have a happy holiday. Thank you.
Yeah, you too, Craig. Thanks for
Thanks for the stories. Those were awesome, buddy.
Yeah, guys, appreciate it, man. Talk to you guys soon. Have a good week. Bye-bye.
Yeah, cheers. Have a good night.
Cheers.
But you're talking about shipping. Like I sent these from Korea. It's actually slightly thicker paper. I would put 2, and I would take a card, no top loader, no penny sleeve, nothing. Put it in between. Okay, just put it in between. I would put it in an envelope that was to be sent back, self-addressed, right? Because I was doing TTMs. So I'd put it in the envelope to be sent back. Very simple. Like this. Here's actually one of the envelopes. So this was, I don't know.
Greeting card envelope.
Yeah. Anyway, I can't get it in there because I'm kind of drunk right now, but I'm not, can't get it in.
There's a joke right there. Let's wait for Keith.
But then that one would go from there into this one, right? So into a slightly bigger envelope. Everything just gets bigger when you get drunk. I don't know. It just happens.
Wait, the opposite happens for me.
So that's because you live up north. It's too cold up there.
Oh, yeah. Shrinkage.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, so I would do that and I would send it and it would come back. The cards would come back to me from America to Korea. Perfectly fine. This is my favorite one right here.
The egg. I love that. That was
the San Diego chicken. The San Diego chicken on the egg.
Yeah.
So because I actually when I sent him the letter, I sent him the letter and I was like, which came first, the chicken or the egg? And I sent it to him. And he actually sent it back. Yeah, it's morning. Hey, who cares?
Hey,
No, we've crossed.
I'm in
the moon.
Wisconsin. That's normal here. So
We've crossed
Is that
the
a
noon
Korean IPA?
I think I see a sunrise on George's.
This is actually
trim
Japanese.
there.
I was drinking on a Korean Pilsner earlier,
Well,
you know.
speaking
Shane,
of
what's the score of the game?
I don't know. I turned it off. The first game I've turned off this year.
Try being a Charger fan and watching Monday night's game.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That was me. I didn't break very many things.
Talking about shipping, this time of year is great when you get
Me
the.
being on camera is the only thing preventing me from breaking things.
Opened up some Bowman Platinum.
Oh, that's what Bo was opening.
Yeah.
What were you saying about shipping, Cooter?
Oh, I was going to say this time of year when you get the Christmas card samples in the mail. So I've got a ton of these M&M cards. I ended up buying a case, so I always take the Christmas card samples and use those for my stiffeners and envelopes. So,
yeah.
And then if we're ever in a thrift store, I've bought literally a giant case of like 500 Christmas cards that didn't have any embossing, and those are actually perfect to ship out cards in.
Yeah,
it's a great idea.
These right here that I'm talking about, it's not cardboard, it's just thick paper, but it's near a card stock, especially when it's doubled over. It's essentially about the thickness of a Christmas card. That's what it is.
Say, hey, reduce, reuse, recycle. So all those Christmas cards we get every year,
Yeah.
Those can be your stiffeners for your next eBay sale.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's no and funny and the thing is, when I put it in, like I said, I put it into the actual envelope they send it back in, which is good. So when I would send out another batch, I would just take these out because they don't take anything out except the card. They take the card out, they sign it, they put it back in.
Yeah.
So I take these out and stick them in the next envelope, and it's just keep using it. Some of the guys might write a note on it. If they write a note on it, I'll keep it. But if they don't, I'll just reuse it. So,
well, talking about reusing things, the TCDB traders are pretty damn thrifty because I've got the cardboard and you're supposed to put the trade number on it, and I've got several where there's probably 10 or 15 trades previous to the other one. There's someone work it out and just reusing it, and so it's kind of humorous to me. I usually just toss those, but whenever I have one where it's like it's like the chain letter, it's like I don't want to be the one that breaks the chain. So if I get one that has 4 or 5 trade numbers on it, I'm going to reuse it, send it back out, and keep it going. So.
How many DVDs have you added to your collection on TCDB trades?
The DVD.
I have
a DVD library.
Yeah,
Herman does.
Yeah.
Like funny enough, so from the US to Korea, if someone wanted to send a single few cards, they can do it with the international, like the international postage stamp, which is actually only a couple bucks or whatever. Like they're not expensive.
They're $1. I think they're $1.80. The global one rate. Stamp.
Yeah, the global one rate. Yeah, like they're like a couple bucks. So it's like now it's not going to get here quickly, but at the same time, it will get here. It's just a first class stamp.
Yeah, I've sent cards to Israel and Canada and Mexico and Great Britain using the global one rate. But you just can't do a big trade with it because you can't go over an ounce. Once you go over an ounce, get out the checkbook.
Yeah, so you just have to kind of keep it like to a few cards, and you're good. And it's kind of funny. So because I know some people, when I said that I was going to do some TTM from Korea, they were like, well, how are you going to get that? That's going to be so expensive. And I was like, well, with that stamp, it's not that expensive. I bought the stamps from the US and they're like $1 or whatever a piece. It's relatively cheap to do. So I actually need to get some more when I go home and do some more. Like that's the thing. It's just like when I go home, I can buy stuff. I can go to the post office and buy stuff like that. But so need to do a little bit more.
So have you guys seen a big influx and delay with shipping? Have you had customers message you like, "Oh, my card isn't here," blah blah blah?
Surprisingly, I
Sent me a
haven't.
message from they haven't received a card since what was it, November 12th?
Yeah, I've had a
About over a month.
whatever. I've had tons in the last 30 days of
Yeah,
just
I've had a
constant.
I've had a few too.
We've had people open up cases and whatever, then all of a sudden, oh, we got the card. It's been 3 weeks for ESE.
Yep.
I just got one that
said
said
there's nothing you can do.
I just got one that said it was delivered, but they say they don't have it.
Yeah.
And
I had somebody send me an offer today, and I accepted their offer, and then they send me a message. Hey, I need this by Christmas. Can you guarantee this by Christmas? It's like, what? Wait, today's the 16th. It's not going to ship until the 18th, and it's got to be by Saturday the 23rd, and it's the busiest time of the year.
Right. And it's going to Puerto Rico.
hope they live in Madison.
Brian, what's up?
Hey guys, I just wanted to jump on real quick and say hi and thank you to D. Davis. Is that Dave Davis from Astoria?
Donald.
That's
Yeah,
it.
he's in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, he could have like delivered it on a bike.
Yeah.
So
He could just,
something like
Especially
that.
if he had Bo's e-bike.
That's right.
Would have got.
The thing is, Bo, you didn't use that e-bike this year. That battery is going to be toast.
I think
next
Bo's
year.
e-bike doesn't have any miles on it.
But yeah,
You're gonna
so
have to get new batteries.
he said some great Pokemon stuff.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
That I'm gonna wait to open with the kids, and a really cool Patrick Wisdom card to go.
Oh, sweet.
So and
very cool.
I do keep all my Patrick Wisdom cards as a Cubs fan because he's the rookie home run, single season home run record holder, right? So, So yeah. And anyways, I just want to say Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
And lastly, I'm going to show off one of the most underrated golfers of all time. I had to get this one recently, Craig Stadler.
Craig Stadler.
The Walrus.
Cool.
We have
the towel.
We have a similar physique.
So Brian, I saw you talking about you were getting into like the golfers recently and stuff and whatnot, and that's something I've been thinking about as well. Like my favorite golfer of all time is none other than the legend known as John Daly.
Sure.
Just because why not? Now here's the thing about John Daly, and I was looking at this. I might do this right before I go home. He has his own website where he sells like, autographed balls and like the flags and stuff like that, and like $20. It's worth it to me. It's worth it to have that piece of John Daly memorabilia.
Autographed empty vodka bottle.
Yeah, exactly.
He has his own line of seltzers.
So here's my John Daly story. So I went to the University of Tennessee. That's where I graduated from.
Go Vols.
Now, when I was at the University of
Razorback.
Yeah. So he was a Razorback. But I went to the University of Tennessee. When I was there, I worked on a private country club, hence the Michael Jordan stories. That's where all of his kids were. They all lived there. That's why I knew that he spread his seed amongst the Knoxville crowd. But anyway, on this country club, I was one of the greenskeepers. Like I cut the grass there. That's what I did. And they would have professionals come in and do little clinics every now and again, or play a little round, like a charity round or stuff like that. Well, John Daly was one of those guys. And the first hole is like straight downhill with a little pond at the bottom of it. And he hit the ball into the pond, as many people do. I've hit the ball into the pond because you really don't hit driver on that hole. You hit like a 3-wood or a 5-wood or something, because you hit driver, you might reach the pond, go over the green. He hit into the pond, and he got pissed off as John Daly did. And he went down to the pond to do his drop, and he duffed his drop, and he like hawked his fucking wedge into the pond. So, and the thing about that is, afterwards, that night, there are guys out there in scuba gear diving, trying to find his wedge. So that's my John Daly story. Love the guy.
So
he's a character.
So Brian, you look a little bit young. Do you know the Craig Stadler towel story?
I don't think I know the Craig Stadler towel story.
Yeah.
So I don't remember the tournament exactly, and I'll tell you my golf background here in a second. But I think it was at Torrey Pines. He laid a towel down because he hit it underneath a tree.
Oh yeah,
and he had to get on his knees to hit it.
Penalty.
And then he got penalized because he used an aid. And then the next year, before the tournament started, he got to cut down that tree.
Well, was that one of the first ones where someone actually saw it on TV and called in? That it didn't get called as a penalty initially.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about golf.
That's when the PGA Tour used to have call-in hotlines. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I still like the Tiger Woods where he came up and he had the rock, the boulder.
The rock, and that's in Arizona, yeah.
Yeah, and so he got.
I actually played with Tiger in college.
Wow.
Nice.
I grew up in Central California in Fresno and played at Fresno State.
And you beat him.
And played professionally after that for 10 years.
Oh, cool.
So I traveled all over the country. So.
Yeah, James Mize.
Wow.
That name sounds so familiar. So then
Larry Mize, not my uncle, but he won a Masters and over the years. And then Johnny Mize, the baseball player.
You know D.A. Weibring.
I do. Not personally, but
yeah, he's from Quincy. He's from hometown guy. And so my best man at my wedding was Luke Guthrie. And he played professionally and still trying to play professionally. And that was kind of
I never made it really big, but I played a lot of mini tour stuff and Nike Tour, Hogan Tour,
Hooters Tour
back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hooters, Arizona, Pepsi. Long time ago.
Yeah, but you're still a stick. Don't lie.
I have sticks.
Yeah. Look, he's got the Vokey out.
I can beat it around every once in a while.
John Daly's wedge?
I live in North Idaho now, and our golf season is so short that I got Happy Gilmore over here to my right trying to
put it in the hole.
Just real quick on John Daly. My buddy
Is that John Daly's wedge?
Yeah, and John Daly and my parents in the same hometown, Russellville.
The man in the scuba gear.
Cleveland, 58 degree. I mean,
People love John Daly so much, it's unbelievable. Like he's like second to like only Tiger, it seems like.
If you take a minute and read any of his autobiographies and stuff, they're phenomenal. Such a great read.
Yeah.
Mize, you're in northern Idaho?
What's that, Merle?
You're in northern Idaho?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. One of the funnest courses
above Coeur d'Alene.
Yeah, one of the funnest courses I've played is Coeur d'Alene, the resort course.
Yeah, Coeur d'Alene Resort. Sure. The Island Green. Sure.
Yep. 14th hole. Yep.
I've seen photos of that.
Yep.
I'm playing golf
The
for the
Island
first
Greens.
time in 2 years tomorrow. So
nice.
You're playing tomorrow?
I'm going to be pretty.
Yeah. Hey, look, Tom, I am a terrible fucking golfer. My best round ever. Well, no, my best round ever, I shot a 74.
Not to interrupt, I have to run real quick. So, anyways,
which is very respectable.
Thanks,
Happy holidays, buddy. Which is very respectable, but that 74 come during the time that I was working as a greenskeeper, which meant that I played every day for fucking free.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, as a result, if you practice a lot, you can do okay.
Yeah,
if you don't, you're terrible. You're fucking horrible.
Once I moved to Idaho, my game went to trash, and you can only play about 90 days a year.
George, did you cut the holes a little bigger that day?
No, I didn't.
He moved the tees up and put 5-gallon bucket holes in.
No, I used to hit from the blacks. I mean, I didn't. I used to go from the back tees. I didn't go from any of that front shit. But no, like that's the thing was I could hit the ball really far. I just couldn't hit it fucking straight. That was my problem. I mean,
Something to be
there's-
said about that for sure.
there's one thing to hit it a long way, and there's another thing to hit it a long way and hit it straight,
Well,
or hit it in play, so to speak. I mean,
having played both baseball and golf, it's amazing to me. I had more confidence on where I could place a baseball than where I can a golf ball.
oh,
And
definitely.
the damn golf ball sitting there, teed up for you, not moving. Yeah, it's like I just want to hit it straight down that way. But yeah,
I think 99% of the population can throw a golf ball straighter than they can hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
For sure.
Especially Bo.
Like my friends used to be amazed. They're like, "Oh, you just hit your 5-iron 235 yards," and I'm like, "Yeah, I did." But the shit
And
wasn't
it sinks
straight.
to the bottom of the lake just like the rest of them.
It wasn't straight. It's just like I could hit the piss out of it, but like that's about what it was. I could hit it a long way.
Good luck,
But
Mario.
now, like I said, with practice, I could be okay. But the thing is, it's like that's
It's
you gotta
definitely one of those
dedicate-
sports that needs a ton of attention to detail.
Yeah, and you got like that's the thing. You've got to dedicate yourself to it. Like when I worked at the course, and I would basically after work we got to play for free, of course, because we were employees. And so we would finish work around 5 o'clock, and in the summertime it would get dark at like say 7:30 or 8. So we'd have time to get a full round in basically at the end of work. And we would do that, and we would do it for free. And so when I was doing that, of course, I was okay because I did it daily. But you let that go where you're doing it like once a week, like a weekend warrior or something. You're
no
you're
chance.
gonna lose it. It takes a
If you're not
lot.
if you're not a range rat and you're hitting balls every day and you're practicing a short game, you got no chance.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, even look at the guys in the tour, how much they practice before and after the rounds. I mean,
Right.
BJ Singh, I mean,
Disgusting.
it just how many balls they hit just constantly. So yeah, no, golf is one of those games that you have to continuously, drill on.
Which is why when anyone says something about like golf isn't a normal golf isn't a sport, I'm like, no guys, I'm like, you don't understand just how difficult it fucking is.
Golf and hockey.
Yeah. Those are a couple that often get talked down on in sports, and it's like, yeah, no, it takes a lot. It takes a lot.
Golf is a
Especially
beautiful
when they
walk ruined by a white ball.
Especially when they toughen up the courses for the pros.
Right,
I always tell everybody just because I'm 5'8", 220 doesn't mean I can't shoot 65.
Right. Exactly. Hey, that's the thing. It's like that's one of the great things about golf. Like
Physique
you
is
don't-
not a huge factor.
Exactly. You got to be able to walk the course, but if you can walk the course, then you're good enough in terms of that.
If anybody even likes golf a little bit, the PNC Championship right now, the father-son is going on. First round was today. And John Daly and his son play. John Daly Jr. plays for Arkansas.
Yeah.
And Charlie Woods and Tiger Woods are playing, and Annika and her son. It's a fun watch just for even if you're not even a golf fan.
Definitely.
I love Annika's swing. There's a
Oh, yeah.
just watching it. There's almost a mechanical element to it, but it is just so graceful.
Exactly. Talking about swings, that was one of the reasons why I loved Will Clark as well.
Mm-hmm.
Will Clark, in terms of baseball, his swing is just beauty, in my opinion.
Do you guys listen to the podcast with him and on the No Filter Network? It's pretty comical.
I don't.
Yeah, it's trying to think about who he's on there with.
Yeah. So no, I don't play much here. Like in Korea, I just get out to the range occasionally.
It's pretty
I don't
expensive, right?
actually-
I'm guessing. I hear.
Yeah. That's I go to like the driving ranges occasionally, but
12 floors, 12 stories.
Yeah, exactly. It's floors. It's multiple floors. You're just hitting into like a big ass net up a mountain,
It's not really
But
top
I don't
golf.
go out. I don't go out and play just because like a round at a
It's expensive, and you have to have a caddy, right?
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like a round at a cheap place is going to run you say $400
Holy shit!
at a cheap place.
Easy.
Hey, George, the podcast is called Deuces Wild, and it's hosted by Eric Burns, who also played MLB, but it is hilarious.
Write that down.
I was listening to the one today where he was talking about the, Shohei deal with the Dodgers, and I think they film it at night because he's usually half lubricated on bourbon by the time.
Right.
If you want to have a good laugh, yeah, when the thrill starts going,
yeah,
and no filter is present. It's awesome.
Got it written down on the envelope.
Yeah, no, and he talks a lot of, tells a lot of stories, things.
That's
and,
cool. I like that.
So highly recommend it. Just it's not family friendly or work safe to have on a speaker though.
Hey,
you guys know who I work for.
When have I ever been family friendly? I don't or work safe.
Well,
I think Donald Davis looks like a golfer.
Yeah, Donald, what's up?
Hi there.
What's going on, man?
Not much. So I bought a Bo Jackson lot a few months back out of a guy in Macomb, Mark. Bo knows him. I kept a couple of his cards. There's one of them. There's a Bo Jackson's a memorabilia card.
That's a good card.
Who's that
back? Yeah. Then he had that one right there. Top traded. So
love that card.
Yeah, his rookie year. Yep.
Quite possibly the greatest athlete of all time.
Yes. And then somebody's talking about tag, and here's one of Bo's cards I bought off him. I sent in a tag and had graded as a tag 10.
Nice.
And that was run through the scanner raw.
Oh, that scanner fucks stuff up,
Yeah. So I thought I'd stole that just because everybody says that.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've fallen in love with TCDB, and it's kind of killed my purchases from Bo. Every once in a while, I'll throw minis on there. I need.
I've noticed.
Right.
Yeah. Well, sorry, dude, but
I can't compete. I can't compete with trade value.
Oh, no, you can't. And I've got so much stuff to, it's just. I think I had a 12-card trade come in today, and I was telling my wife, I'm like, I sent this one guy, 12 Cincinnati Reds, and I got back 12 Giants, and it cost me a stamp.
Yeah.
And and some of the stuff that I've gotten, and people are usually, if they'll send you a request, it's sort of the etiquette is to kind of like over offer. And some people do. Other people still try to lowball you, but it's pretty amazing what I've been able to pick up there. But yeah, sorry, dude. I know I was that half the Will Clark binder was from your store, so.
Thank you. Yeah. You and your message about TC or your message about what's Cooter say?
What you knowing what you have is nice. Knowing what you don't have can be very expensive.
Yes.
Right.
So now that I'm logging, certain player runs,
right,
I am now realizing what I don't have. And what I don't have, I want to go buy. And it's like,
dangerous.
Hey, I'm spending more money than what I used to spend on my collection.
Yeah, and unless it's something that's an oddball, it's you can usually find it. And it does take time to search through and find a trading partner. And now you wouldn't have any problem. I just don't have much modern stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you wouldn't have much, problem, building a pretty good for sale for trade. Obviously. So you should be able, I would load up a couple thousand cards on there just to pick up the stuff you're missing.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, Merle, that was a nice Pujols, right? Was that a Pujols?
I saw the same thing, George.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Nice card.
Herman's got the Cooter Fuchsias.
Yes.
Like I'm a Pujols collector because Cardinals, of course. So, but I saw that. And by the way, Donald, did you buy Bo's old house?
No, sorry. Yes, I live in the basement, but I don't have personal house. No.
Yeah.
I'm
There
looking
could be
at
a top
the
spending
rafters
base stuck up
video.
there in the rafters.
Here's box 13.
Yeah, right.
That's Box 13. Still box 1.
But Bo's gone over here.
Oh,
He
here it
doesn't
comes.
have exposed rafters and boxes anymore, so
Yeah, it's empty.
he's got a TV and a card case and stuff. He's fancy now.
The Ritz-Carlton.
Box 13 is going to show up at the party here.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
There it is.
Yeah.
In all its glory.
It
Hey,
still
Bo.
is.
She's a beauty.
What you need to do is you need to go ahead and replace box 13 and then start selling relic cards from it.
Yeah, just chop it up.
Box 13.
Yeah.
Just chop it up.
Yeah. Chop it up. Shit, Like, I
Exactly.
want part of the 3 or maybe the B. I don't know.
I'll take some X.
Yeah. That could be
Exactly.
Why
your
not?
next hobby
Could
evolution.
make a fortune.
Business
That
card.
would be fun.
Yeah, the box 13 and it wouldn't be that hard if you'd kind of like fillet, skin the cardboard, kind of cut it in half. You could just glue it right down on your card. It'd be easy to make relic cards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I know 6 people who'd really be interested in one.
He's
Wow.
got relics coming out.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying, put it on there. $250 free shipping.
There you go.
I'm telling you can make money off of it.
What part is going to be the 101 though?
Yeah.
Also-
I don't know. The stain, the corner stain, I think.
The autoed one.
I am the
Auto,
proud
yeah.
owner.
Which corner stain?
Which one?
Yeah.
Those are going to be the
That-
1 out
That
of
corner
25.
stain looks like my white.
You got to have a
t-shirt.
101, a 105, a 110, a 125, a 150, a 100.
Bounty.
No, I'm telling you, if you'd
Maybe
actually
someone could go
do
for the
that-
run, the rainbow.
Yeah.
At the Perdomo auto.
Who? Perdomo? Okay.
Yep.
I don't know who that is, but that's just because these days, like
He's a snake.
I dropped out of modern knowledge. I just kind of, I don't know. It's just there was too much hype around the modern, I think, which kind of turned me off to it.
So here's a last box from when I ripped, and you see guys like McGee, McGuire, Hollister,
Oh yeah,
Rice.
there you go.
The custom calligraphy matting.
Oh wow.
Oh, you had the pin. You had the pin.
Yeah. So here's some Sandbergs. There's the Sandbergs, but
By,
that's the last wax I opened.
by the way, Cooter, talking about the pin, like I remember my high school graduation.
Yeah.
Calligraphy pen, writing out the invitations.
Yeah.
Like by hand. That's what we did.
Yeah.
You wrote them out by hand, calligraphy pen. So
Yeah.
yeah, that shit doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, I remember writing a lot of college papers on a thing called a typewriter.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's actually, even though you're older than I am, like that's how I learned to type because
Yeah.
that's
Not a
at the
keyboard.
time, like computers were a relatively new thing and extremely expensive. So it wasn't a common thing.
Yeah.
Like, so I learned on the fucking, like, hit that shit in the plump, plump. If you make a mistake, you drop the little correction film in and back up
Oh,
and
yep.
type over it. And yeah.
Yeah, the IBM Selectric was the one I learned on. So
So yeah, that was, I told my students that because we were talking one day and I was like, yeah, it's like when I learned typing and stuff, I was like, I learned on a typewriter, like not a computer, not something. I was like, it's just a machine that you put the paper in. It's got some ink film or strip ribbon, whatever. And
yeah,
all
and if
that.
you wanted to copy, you used carbon paper.
Yeah, exactly. That's yep, exactly.
You can see them at the antique stores now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And
So I was telling you guys about that collection tie and I bought yesterday. This is the start of what I had to dig through today. Oops. And they all had these huge
Dividers.
Yeah.
Dividers.
Yeah. Is that Masonite?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It was gonna last forever.
It's asbestos.
I love Matt's comment. He was like, there was always a fight in 9th grade typing class for the machine with the built-in correction.
Oh
tape.
yeah. Well, the stupidest one was the I don't know if you guys ever saw them, the erasers, the typewriter erasers that had the little brush on the other end of it. It's like
Yep.
All right, hey, there's Uncle Rich. His best, his best.
Oh, there he is.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a light. We've got a light.
There we go.
Oh, top of a head. Top of a head.
Oh, the dog
Hey
got
there.
the camera.
Hey.
There he is.
All right.
Anytime we go on a tour of like camera angles, we know it's Uncle Rich coming on.
Right.
Well, it's how I have to set this up. What can I tell you? I don't look good. I don't look good from any angle.
Well, I was going to say, Rich, from this angle, I'm starting to think Uncle Fester.
You got a fresh cut.
You did. I do like the cut. That does look good. I like that. Hey, it's like my cut. There we go. Except you just don't have
here.
You just don't have the luscious locks down here. Get them.
Yeah, no, I'm all right without that. I just got home from the Triple Card family of stores Secret Santa party.
There you go.
Nice.
I'm happy to see you're all on, so that's good. So I wanted to say hi. I hope some people who were here were in the Secret Santa and showed some of their gifts.
I think we had two people. I think that had
a couple people. Oh, there's Donald.
All right. Good stuff. I like it.
Yeah. Now you're the first one to display popcorn ceiling tonight, but.
Wow.
Hey,
good eye.
That's an option, Tom. That's an
No,
option.
I had almost as good as luck as you with Heritage High Number. I bought a box because I knew it wasn't going to be in what I was going to get because it didn't come out before, because they had to have some time to wrap, to prep everything. So what I got out of my first box was a Red Auto Dusty Baker.
Oh,
wow.
That's nice. That's awesome. Great card.
Let
Great card.
me see if I can find it.
Good for you.
That's a great card.
Here's a quick name that player.
Oh, did you switch flavors?
Name that player. Number
This is,
52 for the Washington Senators. That's his
Bob
name.
Kraft, Amber Ale.
It's
There you go.
In the Braves uniform.
Brad Hand. He lives
Bartolo Colon.
He's from just down the road.
Oh,
Just pulled his card.
Anti-hero.
See, mine's
Asahi.
got Asahi.
So, needless to say, that
My
was
wife
the
just got
highlight.
home and
That's-
refreshed my
that's nice.
cocktail, so
That was a nice pull.
I'm gonna go have to
Lick
like,
Louis.
well, my beer is almost dry. I got to get to the liquor cabinet here in a second.
come on, George. Time to upgrade.
Mhm.
I'm down to ice for my iced tea.
Yep,
That's not good.
never good.
It's Christmas.
Exactly. By the way, Donald, you showed the
Yes.
the Allen and Ginter. Not gonna lie,
Yeah.
might be the greatest fucking set in the world ever to this day. People that are like, I wanted baseball cards. You know what? I'm happy. Look, I'm happy
Oh, yeah.
that I got a fucking egg that I sent to the San Diego Chicken. All right,
That's
I
awesome.
sent
Is
it
it
to
from the
San Diego,
chicken?
and he signed it. There you go. I love Allen and Ginter. One of my favorite sets.
Yeah. There's USS Pennsylvania. I told you I like battleships. So.
Oh,
Exactly. Like that's the beauty of Allen and Ginter. It's you get so many random things, and it's
And if you pull
Yeah,
a
it's like an oddball set.
non-baseball auto, you can buy 10 baseball autos. If you sell
right.
it. It's worth a lot more than
Exactly.
Jesus Luzardo autograph.
Right. Exactly. Ginter's a great set. Great
Yeah.
set.
Here's I bought a collection this summer. But speaking of Christmas cards, these are 1974 TCMA baseball card themed Christmas cards.
Oh, I've never seen those.
So
that's cool.
The TCMA brand, which Uncle Rich would know a lot more about. Like, I love it. Like they had some cool stuff.
Well, what I love best about TCMA, and I want to say it's always been a life mission of mine, because they don't know them. They never knew it themselves what they did, is to catalog all the stuff they've ever done in their lives.
Right. Yeah.
Because they didn't even, and Andrew Aronstein's working for somebody in the hobby now, and he'll tell you we didn't catalog the stuff. He was a young kid, but they don't even know everything they've done.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I mean, you make cards. You don't. And sometimes you don't remember to do the little things like, what did I make?
Right. Hey, that's day-to-day life. That's what we do. We do stuff sometimes we don't remember. It's cool. Yeah.
And they, to be honest, they probably should have, because Mike Aronstein, when he ended up running it by himself, he was a collector.
Yeah.
You would think that he would have known to do it. It wasn't like it was, a conglomerate making cards, calling themselves TCMA. They just figured, we'll make cards of baseball players and make money. They were all collectors.
Right.
The original TCMA stands for Tom Collier and Mike Aronstein, and when Aronstein bought him out or Collier stepped back, it just became the Card Memorabilia Association.
Right. Which
that
in itself is interesting. How it starts out as the names of two people, and they just said like, okay, so this is how we're gonna rearrange it to not be once one is gone. Like that's some thinking there. What's up, Matt?
Good evening. How you doing?
Oh man.
Good.
Bo, do you have this Cubs card?
Oh, nickname.
That does not look familiar. Coonskin. No.
Okay.
I have not seen that card.
Yeah, that's one of the great TCMA sets from 1974.
Ooh. So who was
talking about
Coonskin?
typewriters.
Curtis Benton Davis.
Kurt Davis.
Yeah, it's a whole set of nicknames.
Oh wow, I've never seen that.
That's cool. That's cool.
Bet he must have had a better hat.
Right?
Like the Daniel Crockett hat.
Yeah.
He got his name.
And that's what I like about TCDB, Trading Card Database, is I was looking up. Oh, I was entering Eddie Mixis, 55 Bowman, or 54 Bowman, and I went to his page, and there was like a decal that I'd never seen before, and so now I've got Eddie Mixis decals. They're expensive, but it's on my watch list, and if I get them offered. I mean, you see so many things that you've never seen before, just by searching a player or what a team.
And that's actually how I ended up getting this collection. I bought a set of the 51 Giants, a TCMA set commemorating that, and it was advertised as a complete set on eBay. And when I got it, it was short 2 cards when I was entering into TCDB. So I sent the guy a note and said, "Hey, do you still have these?" And he was just 20 miles from here.
Yeah.
And he does eBay, but not baseball related. He sent me a note and said, "Hey, I've got like 50 of these sets. Would you be interested in buying them?"
Okay.
But it was actually because I'd sent him a note back using TCDB saying missing these 2 cards, and so it was going to be a pain to try to figure everything else that he had. So he sold me the entire giant for $200.
Oh, nice!
I got 50 TCMA sets from the 1970s and some into the early 80s, and then that's where I also got those Braymac with 74 photo cards. I think I put on Twitter, that's a really hard set. I got the complete set of those.
Nice.
In that collection as well. So it was a score for sure. But yeah, I ended up with those are all TCMA sets.
Wow.
So Shane, I have to interrupt you. You're probably not of age. Was your dog? Was that Spuds McKenzie?
James, you and I are soul brothers. I was just about to say that. Was that Spuds McKenzie?
Or was that he in the commercial?
Yes.
Bo, I think we're the same age, close-ish.
Probably. I'm 41.
Yeah, I don't remember
I'm not, he says.
Spuds.
But I remember Spuds McKenzie, and I'm like, holy shit, that's Spuds McKenzie.
It was.
Let me
It's
see.
a good-looking pup.
Yeah.
Well, thanks.
Do you know who Shane, do you know who Spuds McKenzie is?
No, but I'm looking it up. Oh my god.
You're a young guy.
Wow. Okay, I called that one.
I'm on the young side of knowing Spuds McKenzie.
No,
Because
so
I wasn't of age.
what's funny is Spuds actually
funny thing
looks
is Bud
more
likes
like
soap
my
on now.
buddy's old dog.
Right.
Because Spuds looks like a bull terrier.
Okay.
He was.
And that was my buddy's dog who looks super identical to Spuds.
Okay.
Right?
And mine looks pretty similar. I can definitely see it.
The spot over the eye was the giveaway.
Dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
but-
show off some of the.
What part of Denver are you in, Shane?
I am in Osage, Iowa.
Oh, far from.
59.
Yes, far from.
Bob Graham, KCAs. Jose Tartable rookie card. A very nice Paul Splittorff rookie card. A couple Bo Jacksons. Put Merrifield. And a 582 Montgomery Bobby Witt Jr.
Oh, nice.
So very nice. So thank you to whoever is living in Coral Gables, Florida. I don't have your name.
Coral
Very
Gables.
secret.
Shout out. I don't think anybody here is in Coral Gables. No.
Attaboy, George.
That was my
I have-
secret channel last year.
I have a bottle of the George.
The Jorge.
I got this bottle. This bottle came from my friend. I did his
in Korea.
Yeah. Like I did his pre-wedding shoot for like his wedding. Did the pre-shoot like photography and stuff. So he gave me like Woodford. This is Woodford actually is what it is. But
I know. Sure.
He got me a custom bottle of Woodford. Done.
Awesome. A kid.
Very
For
cool.
shooting his wedding. So
Well done, sir.
Exactly.
So Shane, are you from Denver? Is that what I'm alluding to? Or now you're not there?
No. I was born and raised in Iowa. Just my dad was a Denver fan, so that's how I grew up. So,
Well, my wife's from Denver, and I'm a Charger fan, so you can guess how that goes. But
oh yeah.
And you spent 4 hours on a show talking solely about baseball cards. You don't even have a card.
He's got one card.
He's got one card. Yeah, the
Two. One's
Yeah.
a fake and one's not
both
fake, but a fake.
They're both
He's
fakes.
He's got two fakes.
Whatever his Secret Santa sends him, that's what he collects now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we could talk about the Rock Auto. I mean, we can go there.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of fakes,
I actually brought that up today.
Who did?
How did that come up in conversation today? Oh, we were talking about authentication. And the person I was talking to said, well, we can send it off to Beckett for their quick authority or quick opinion. I'm like, I think that's bullshit. And well, why do you think it's bullshit? I'm like chasing cardboard. And he's like, well, what happened there? And I'm like, well, quick opinion said it was fake and it's $10. Like they're just in and out. Oh, fake. And it goes to whatever. And it was authentic. And he's like, oh yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, Ty may slap me on the wrist for this, but we have an entire large box of stuff that is we think is great autos, but we're just gonna sit on them because it's not. We don't want to take the time and send them all off and blah blah blah. But
yeah,
there's a lot of autos we have from a collection that are really cool, but not to go down that road.
If I had to guess, like the Beckett pre-authentication, PSA pre-authentication, whatnot. If I had to bet, I would say that 95% of what is submitted to them comes back as fake. But the actual percentage of what really is fake,
is a lot.
A lot less than that 95%.
Yeah.
Because they're just kind of like fake, $10 fake, $10 fake, $10 fake, $10. It's a money.
You just got to fight the battle, right? I mean, is it really worth going through that rigmarole of for a $17 card?
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Speaking of fakes, this is a question for Uncle Rich. The 47 Bond bread, we talked about the Stan Musial on that earlier. So there's the rounded Bond breads, and then there's a bunch of Bond breads that are out that have square corners. There are people say that they're Bond bread. But I've also heard that those are produced later and were part of a big warehouse discovery. Do you know the story on the two Bond breads? I think he's having internet.
I think he's froze.
He might be frozen. Is it cold in Dallas?
Ted Williams.
He's munching. He's munching on something.
And watch Uncle Richie.
It just hit me.
He's
I'm
watching the movie eating popcorn.
He's not.
I'm a little bit slow with the drinking.
Okay, let's just do. Okay, everybody be quiet. We'll just do sound effects for him.
Oh, that's a great cracker.
That sure is tasty. Let me some potted meat, soda crackers.
These were the dollar store. What a great deal.
Mustard on my biscuits.
He's got us on mute. He's watching something else.
He's watching something else.
He is zoned out.
He's got some of them Ted prophylactics like ready to go.
Okay.
Oh, big thoughts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's good cookie.
He's watching.
He's not listening to damn word we're saying.
He's like,
I posted into one of the group chats pictures from where I was tonight.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was doing.
Okay, you ready for a question, Uncle Rich?
Sure.
You finished chewing. How was the cookie first?
The cookies are wonderful. Actually, they're crackers. It's my dessert.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we got that out of the way. We enjoyed watching you eat them.
I'm glad I'm bringing such pleasure.
Oh,
I'm going to get a bottle of water next.
We'll do the sound effects for that as well. So I had a question on Bond bread cards, the 47 Bond breads.
Yes.
Okay, so there's the authentic Bond breads have the rounded corners. There's also, you see people list cards as 47 Bond breads that have a square corner on.
Those are 40. Those were issued. The first time they did it in 49, and then there's others since that point too.
Okay.
It's really hard to tell the difference, unfortunately.
Right. So the rounds were the 47s, but
the rounds were the 47.
But the square corners were vintage issues.
There was a vintage issue with square corners.
Okay.
So you're saying like 49's got rounded corners because
no, 47 has rounded corners. The original 49 issue has square corners.
Yeah. Right. They've got squares, but because of time, they became round.
Yeah, some of them became rounded because of time.
Yeah.
And also because it's an easily replicable set, some of the 49s just kept going and going and going.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like Burke Ross 51.
Yeah, well, it is. It's a 51.
Wow.
Which is
that's the same usual photo that they used on the 47 Bond bread.
Yeah, on the Bond. Yeah.
I have the Bond Musial, and it's one of those where the question of what's his rookie card, because if it's the 47, it came out before the 48 lead, the 48 lead and the 48. Go ahead.
And that's what I would say.
There's a Jackie Robinson 47 too in Bond Bread.
Yeah.
But they're not quite commonly traded enough to be rookie cards.
Yeah. But the thing is price wise, it seems like, and I don't know about the Jackie, but you can get a Musial still fairly reasonably.
Yeah, it's not too terrible. Like, not too terrible. So.
I mean, I have not looked them up in a long time, so I can't tell you the pricing on it. But I can tell you that compared to a 48 Bowman Musial or a 49 Leaf or Bowman Jackie Robinson, the price is much more reasonable. That much I get.
Yeah, and it came out before, and
yes,
and
but there's also a 12 card 47 Jackie Robinson set.
Mm-hmm.
Those are popular. Those are tough, and those are expensive.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, definitely. Like.
Well, enjoy the rest of your
It's a Ritz and a saltine and a chicken and biscuit.
Yeah.
Yes.
For Bo, it's a Casey's gas station pizza, a spotted cow.
Oh yeah.
And
you have a spotted cow. You're definitely outpacing me with you've got a spotted cow. I'm just going to get a bottle of water.
That'll be my next.
Okay, now I've got a custom bottle here. It's got my name on it.
George's going holiday spirits for sure.
And an outstanding vintage, it says, limited edition. Okay.
Hey, George, what time is it? Like 2:00 your time?
Almost. It's 1:37. 1:37.
I was close.
Oh, hey, it's afternoon.
I made it to the afternoon. I started drinking.
That's PM, correct?
Yeah, PM. I started drinking in the morning, but now we've made it to the afternoon. So
you can't drink all day unless you start in the morning.
Good drinking time. Yeah, So
it's proof it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I had a cup of coffee. Love you. Had a cup of coffee. Then I started on the beer. So
I'm not mad at you.
No, hey, like I'm never mad to have a little taste. Me and my friend, we talk about having a little taste of this and that, and a little taste. Actually, my friend that we talk about the taste, he's the one that gave me this bottle. Like I said, took his wedding photos. So,
Well, I have some Woodford in the house. I'm going to have to go in and have some now. A little nightcap.
Oh, Woodford's a brilliant drink.
I like brilliant.
Yep.
So, Bo, I got a question for you.
Sure.
I got some cards for my brother-in-law, just like a box of whatever random crap. And happened to find a stack of these Cubs, like pure.
Oh, the venture card, David Berg Ventures. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have these?
I do.
Okay.
Pure beef hot dog.
Do you want more of them?
I'm at the pace. I like where I'm at because I can now pick and choose what I want. Mm-hmm. And I was joking with. Kind of the unique thing is as I've collected, a million Cubs, I have so many Cubs collectors that say, "Hey, do you have this?" And it's like, well, I don't trade or sell my Cubs. But now I'm to the point where do I need 5 David Berg Venture hot dog cards of Ryan Sandberg?
Right.
And it's like, I think one of the shows, I'm just going to bring out Cubs, like all my duplicates and like 25-cent box. And because I have so many people that buy from me that are Cubs, they're like, well, we collect like the guy that I met today, or I didn't meet today, but I met him a long time ago, but I see him at various shows. And he's like, I've got this want list of so many Cubs, that he's trying to ping off. And I'm sure I have dozens of cards that he needs so that I can help fellow Cubs collectors. So I think it'll be cool to, at some point just do like, oh, I'm just gonna do a pop-up Cub sale, and all the duplicates that I don't, it's like autographs. I don't need 8 first chrome Miguel Amaya, Dylan Cease, whoever. So I think that'll be fun.
I
know every time I think I find like some unique Cubs card or something, I'm like, oh, I wonder if Bo has this. I'm like, no, he probably does. He has 950,000 of those.
I found one tonight.
You got to send us something from like 19. You got to send us something from like 1910 from a tobacco box.
Right.
No,
yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Or
There's
TCMA. A lot of TCMAs that I don't see.
There's one that Bo you have to keep. It's what was it? It was like 2020, 2021, like Topps Finest Nico Horner that I sent you.
Yeah.
It was like I think it was a green. It was an auto. It came from Ken. Ken finally sent those cards to you like fucking 8 years later. You got those cards. I sent them to Ken. Ken sent them to you.
Uh-huh.
It only took like fucking 7 years or
Right.
something. But you got to keep that Nico, just because that Nico was one of the ones that like I jokingly like I did a car rip in Korea because everybody's like, oh, car rips, look at what I pulled.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, we don't get the car rip in Korea. So I did the car rip and I pulled the Nico Horner green auto or some kind of bullshit. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was a Cub. I ain't keeping track of Cubs.
Yeah.
I just pulled it in my car. So,
Hell yeah.
Anyway, you got to keep those.
Oh, well, yeah, for
Uncle
sure.
Rich is back with something good or more popcorn.
I promised you a bottle of water.
Oh, hey.
There you go.
Oh,
he came through.
Wash down them crackers.
Hey,
This is water where I live.
Agreed.
I'm not as young as you are.
I'm right there with you.
I'm not as young as you are, and if I drank like that, I would probably not wake up for 2 days.
Pappy Van Winkle. That's a good vintage. I would like a bottle of Pappy. I mean, everybody would like a bottle of Pappy. I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah.
So,
That's what I put on my list, but Secret Santa didn't want to send me cards.
Exactly. Secret Santa didn't want to give you a bottle of Pappy. I mean, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Wanted to ruin my collection.
Ruin your Christmas.
There was probably a player in the 1800s named Pappy Van Winkle.
There probably was
Very likely.
because they got the nicknames. Like, so I'm gonna go into the other room in just a minute. And I'm gonna bring one of my most prized possessions. It is an absolute beater trash of a fucking card, but I'm gonna bring it.
Is she okay with that?
Yeah. The Uncle Rich. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna bring it.
I've got it. I
out.
keep forgetting where I put the camera, so you get to see a bottle of water. I apologize for that.
Blame it on Steph and Angela. Blame it on Steph and Angela. That's what you usually do.
Yeah, but actually I should because they had to set up the new computer about 2 weeks ago on a Friday. Fridays are a jinx at this house. Like 3 or 4 weeks ago, I was off on Friday afternoon. I was sitting peacefully at my computer, pricing cards. One of the neighbors, I think, did something, knocked the power out. The power outage promptly just ended the old computer's life and the old monitor's life. Last Friday, so I think that's 3 weeks ago. Last Friday, a week ago Friday, I'm at work. I'm at the office. I don't know if I was still working at that point. And my neighbor lost control of his car while he was backing out of the alleyway and decided that the back corner of our garage would be perfect for target practice.
Oh, no.
And so we have lovely plywood now in the back. Thankfully, we were allowed to stay here. We were not told by the police that this structure was unsafe. And the fire department did some stuff and put up some plywood, and we are here. But right now, we can't really use our garage other than to store stuff in.
Oh,
Uncle Rich, I'm not laughing at your situation. I'm laughing at me. Let's take this back.
What? I'm laughing at me?
Take this back to 1996.
Why, did you drive into the garage once?
Yeah, take this back to 1996. Me in my 1965 Chevy Nova Super Sport 327.
Ooh, nice car.
4-speed, 4 in the floor, a 5th under the seat. Okay.
There's the first
Right,
problem.
mix the square bottles. They don't roll out when he hits the brakes.
Exactly. All right.
Nailed it, Cooter.
So I get into my car. It's in the garage. I put the key in. The fucking clutch and pressure plate had kind of like fucked up and kind of stuck. I turned the key. The son of a bitch jumped through the straight back end of the fucking house. Okay. So when I saw that photo, I was like, that's me jumping through the back of my fucking house in 1996 in the car. That's what it was.
Yeah, I posted a stock photo because that photo that I posted was the front of the house, and as I said, ours was the back corner of the house.
Right. So I was laughing because I saw your photo and I started laughing because I'm just like, that brings back memories to 1996 when I went through the back wall of my fucking house in my car because basically what had happened is the pressure plate had not like disengaged when I parked.
It wasn't operator error.
No.
Well, he did have a fifth in his car, though, so
Yeah.
there was
Well,
that.
no, like
Speaking of that, happy holidays. My wife just brought me a nice
when
beverage.
you push the clutch, there you go. Matt has the
Was that
autograph.
1996?
There you go.
There it is.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Who was that handsome devil on that card?
So, but no, because the thing is, like, when you push the clutch in, it disengages the pressure plate. Well, the thing is, like, it didn't. Like, it had stuck. It had kind of, like, frozen in place or whatever. So when I pushed the clutch in to start the car, I turned the key. The car started. The pressure plate, you know, when you're trying to learn how to drive a stick shift and you fuck up on the clutch and the car just jumps? That's what happened in the garage, but my clutch
Sounds like the
was
story
all
you
the
told
way
your parents.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't the story I told my parents. That was true.
That tree just jumped out in front of the car.
Now, my
There's
first
a pressure
speeding ticket.
plate.
My first speeding ticket. That was the story that I told my parents. But you know, that's a whole different story. But you know, 1960 Cooter. I admire you for having your first car still. That's a great fucking thing.
He's in Oklahoma. Nobody in Oklahoma ever gets rid of anything.
I mean, I just wish that I had like
Unless the tornado takes it.
my first car was a 65 Chevy Nova. It was a 327 bored 30,000. So it was essentially like a 350 is what it was. It was bored. It was a super sport. And like that car was fucking great. It was like 1,600 pounds, like total weight with a 350 in it. Basically, it was like pushing a bit over 400 horsepower. It was mostly stock. People would pull up. It was mostly stock in terms of looks and sound. People would pull up beside me at red lights, and they would be like, "Yo, there, yeah, this beautiful car.
There it is.
Beautiful car. Like the fucking Mustang, one of the greatest cars ever."
You didn't grow up driving on a pickup that has a 3 on the tree.
Oh, 3 on the tree, 4 in the floor. Yep, there you go.
That's right.
Yeah, my dad had a pickup that had a 3 on the tree, but he'd get stuck between gears. So we carried a hammer that you'd have to go out and open up the hood and knock it out of the
Gotta get and drive somehow.
Yeah.
So I learned that's how I learned how to drive on a 67 Ford F100 with a 3 on the tree. That's with a 390. 67 Ford F100 390 in it. like none of it was stock. It was but 3 on the fucking tree. Yep. Getting up in there. That's how I learned how to drive. And my dad, I remember like me popping the clutch. I would pop the clutch, and it was like wet grass, and I'm just like, because shit's just jumping and like whatever. It had enough power to keep going, and I'm hitting the gas. I'm like pounding on the gas, and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm trying to drive." And he's like, "You're 14."
I don't think Shane knows what 3 on the tree or Spuds McKenzie is.
Well, they looked up Spuds now.
Okay, 3 on the tree next.
Just get over into Google. Get into Google. Prince Albert. That's your next Google search. Yeah, but no. I love old cars.
I think we did cut off Rich earlier when his he was doing some research on those cars you were talking about, though.
He was. Dude.
That's me.
Tom, is that
the
the
day I
car?
got the Mustang in 1984 in the nut hugger shorts, peachies.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful. That's fucking great. Like seriously, like
that picture was actually taken. This is some little stuff for you Chicago guys. That picture was taken by my aunt, who I share as an aunt with Dan Hampton, the Danable. So
very cool.
So
Chicago Bears.
Yeah,
that's like.
But I wanted to ask Bo a question. So, hypothetically, when you get to your million cards, because you're not there yet, wink, wink, nod, nod. When you get to that, what is the plan? You're talking about selling some, but sort of how are you going to feed the collecting juices? Are you going to go and log all the cards that you have in the TCBB and then start filling those gaps? What do you see sort of phase 2 being to kind of carry forward your PC and the passion?
Yep. So I will, and I've already started. Like that's why I've kind of started logging stuff on TCDB. That's like the next phase is to get organized and use duplicates, like especially like autographs. Like I was collecting Dylan Cease before I started collecting Cubs. So I've got a lot of Dylan Cease duplicates, first chrome autos and stuff like that. So using those to trade for stuff that I need. And then as I have so many Sandberg, like, obviously 90 tops and stuff like that, not that I can use that as trade bait, but it's still, it's still Sandberg and something that I can, at least lot up and move. So just logging it is kind of the next step and filling it. I'm still going to collect, new stuff, and I'm not stopping collecting by any means. I'm just going to stop collecting 88 dominoes.
Right.
I've got a lot of it. So
I was wondering, are you going to actually try to go through and sort the collection? So put everything together, or yeah. So
I thought James was like no, and then Bo's like yes.
Million cards is. It takes 12 days for 1 million seconds to pass.
Yeah,
the amount of time it's going to take to log. Technically,
I just know how long it is to just take 1 2-row box and de-sleeve it and move forward.
Yeah,
it's insane. Yeah, so it's like a life. It's going to be a life. It's a life. If it's what do you call that? Your life's work or whatever. So it's not something I expect.
It's going to go on your epitaph.
Yeah, it's not something that I expect to do in the next 5 years. It's going to be.
He once had 420,000 Cubs cards because I counted.
Right.
Well, I guess next year the Couch People Christmas party, you got to go ahead and rent the Sheridan. We'll just all come up and sort your cards.
Yeah. Hey, that sounds fun. Yeah.
By the way,
if you get a dozen people, we could probably get some work done.
Yeah. Right.
So the thing is,
I don't know how much I'll get work done.
I think Bo, until there's a bulk sale of 1 million cards at one time, he's never going to drop below 1 million. Like it's not happening. Like, because once you cross 1 million, you're probably going to be at like 1.1 million, right? Or some kind of shit like that. So
if you want to get one of his Cubs cards, you got to give him one.
Extra, it ain't going to get you below 1 million. You're still going to have above 1 million. I think.
So, well, silly question. Do you know that is any other collector out there collecting one specific team that has the quantity that you do?
I don't think so specifically. I mean, I'm sure there's, people who have a warehouse of 40 million cards. Like, actually, somebody tagged me on Instagram. Burbank did a video. Rob had a video out, and somebody tagged Burbank and said, I bet 1 million Cubs has more Cubs than you, but it might be close. And so they actually had like their numbers on how many Cubs cards they have, and it's. They have like 28,000 unique, but they may have 300 of a certain card. And so they don't have like the exact count, but I'm sure somebody had just not organized. And even though mine's not organized, it's like, I have the Cubs. Here's the boxes. Like they're all Cubs. I think other people may have 1 million Cubs, but it's just where right? They're all in.
Not talking specifically Cubs, like Dodgers or Chargers or
I don't
Lakers
I don't,
or whatever.
I don't think so.
What do you think you're unique?
I don't think so either.
I don't think there's.
I mean, you might be the first person to 1 million specific team cards.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, it's been real. This is way past my bedtime. It's been a fun evening.
Thanks, Rich.
You have a long walk to your office tomorrow morning, Bo.
I know. Here's the funny thing. I told my
sleep
wife
right there.
Yeah. Well, I have a bedroom over here, and I told my wife that sometimes I snore really loud, and she doesn't like that. And she goes, "If you're gonna like drink a few beers,
like my wife.
Yeah, like maybe sleep in the guest bedroom." And I was up at 4:30 this morning, and it's winter, so I have some snoring issues. And when I came home from the cart show, I go, I'm gonna sleep really hard tonight. I'm gonna have a few beers. I've been up since 4:30. I'm gonna go to bed a little later. So if you prefer me to sleep downstairs, I will do that. Happy wife, happy life. She's like, I would not be opposed to that. I'm like, okay. It's a slumber party in the basement tonight.
How was the show today?
It was good. It was, and I will talk more about it tomorrow morning, but it was one of those shows I didn't do as much sales as I thought I would. The traffic was more than I thought it would be. I bought a lot less than I thought I would. But I met some people that are going to be future vendors to my show. Booked some tables for my next show. So, I mean, it was a win.
That's good.
So,
okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Uncle Rich.
See you, Rich. Take it easy.
Well, I think I'm gonna follow Uncle Rich's lead.
Don't go yet, Cooter. Don't go yet, Tom.
I don't know. I think this is a good time to start because I'm almost out of my last beer.
Well, yeah, we're gonna stop in just a minute. But the thing is, before we do that, it's midday for me. Like the thing is,
he's going to the farmer's market.
Screw you guys in the USA.
Yeah. Well, usually when I'm listening to you,
We're
guys,
calling you tomorrow during Hobby Up.
No. So we talked about this card right here. I'm going to show you this card right here that I'm about to show you. I went to the other room to get it. It's an absolute fucking beater, but it's one of my most treasured cards. It's fucking horrible in terms of looks. It's this right here.
Oh, here, let me scan that up. Okay.
Pause. There we go.
Hold on. Like,
focus.
There you go.
You can't focus, but geez, whatever.
It's a strip card.
It's a strip card. Yes, exactly. And take the screen out. Take the screen out. Like, put me a little, maybe a little again. What this is a Rogers Hornsby 1920 strip card. Why is it one of my most treasured cards? I'm a Cardinals fan. Rogers Hornsby 1920 playing days.
Oh yeah.
You know, so I like those strip cards. Like, I really do. People are like, whatever, hand cut strip cards, this, that, whatever. But I like them. Yeah. Is that strip card? No, it's not an actual, like, you know, it's not one of these.
It's all about what's cool to you as a collector.
Yeah.
But the thing is, for me as a collector, like, it's super cool. It's like from the time when he was playing.
Absolutely.
So, you know, it's a horrible looking card, but at the same time, like, you can't see on the camera. I can actually see, like, you can still read his full name. You know, that's probably the most important part to it. When I bought that card, I was like, it looks like garbage, but I can read it.
But you can.
And by the way, on that card itself, it was spelled Roger Hornsby.
Yeah.
When it is Rogers Hornsby with an S.
Right.
So, like, that's the thing. It's like on the card itself, it's not spelled the same as his actual name.
Yeah.
So, you know, anyway, that's one of my most cherished cards. It's an authentic, which is all that fucking matters.
Hey,
I think
cards
a
over
lot of
100 years
strip cards
old.
get authentic.
Like that's the thing. Most of my cards, I don't care. 1s, 2s, whatever. Authentics. That's all I care. Like, it's real.
Right.
I didn't print it out on my fucking photo printer over here.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, that's all I care about. Now, you guys can go to sleep.
That's why PCs are so important.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
Yeah,
probably what, if I send mine in to get graded, that's probably what this will get.
Dude, like, that's a beautiful fucking card.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Another thing I collect is, people that went to my alma mater. I went to the University of Wyoming.
Yeah.
This is Kenny Sailors.
Oh, yeah?
National champion basketball player from the University of Wyoming. And he's the one that invented the jump shot.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Nice.
So
That's
pretty cool. There's like a little tiny spot, like right there on the edge.
Yeah.
I figured that it's not in bad shape.
No.
But it'll probably get
Was that fifth?
That's a Bowman, right?
It's
49?
46, I believe.
46. Looks like 49. Yeah, 46.
Or 48. Maybe it's 48.
Like, that's fuck. That's the thing. Those cards with that solid background of whatever color it may be it's absolutely beautiful.
Well, I can make it more beautiful.
There you go. On the couch.
Nicely done.
Yes.
There you go.
On the couch.
Well, I'm gonna go, or else I'm gonna be sleeping on the couch tonight. So
yeah,
You guys have all these cool couch things that I know nothing about, so I made my own.
It's crunch time.
Yep.
You know, I'm in my bedroom now. The bed is right over there. I've been drinking all this alcohol.
Fall over.
I'm gonna like move from this chair to right there, and I'm gonna go.
Hey, not bad at all.
So midday nap.
Midday nap.
Well played.
All right, guys. We'll see you later.
Thanks, Bo.
All right. Hey, thanks everybody
holidays, everybody.
for doing this. Let's wrap it up. So appreciate you guys.
George can get up tonight and watch tomorrow morning show.
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
And there's like
But I
3
probably
people
can't,
watching, so
9 hours, 10 hours.
Well, I probably can't because Bo's show is at 10 o'clock.
Oh,
I'm in
shit.
bed at like 9.
we're calling your ass. We told you that already.
Yeah, I'll be at work when the show starts tomorrow. I forgot it's Sunday.
Oh yeah.
All right. Good night, guys.
All right, guys. Hey, thanks
You gotta
again.
And everybody, happy holidays.
Happy
Yeah, happy
holidays,
holidays, everyone.
Christmas. We'll see you guys.
See ya.
Happy
Bye.
hobby days.
Yep. I got to turn this shit off somehow.